Alright, welcome back to my playthrough of Pokemon Sacred Gold. Today, the plan is to once again get 2 gym badges because Chuck and Jasmine aren't that far apart. There is quite a bit to do specifically in this hack to accomplish that, to get both, but I think it'll be feasible within the usual time frame that I go for. Squad is looking good. We can catch our 6th member as we head over to Cyanwood, although it would behoove of us, I think, to do the lighthouse first, so that we can get the secret medicine or whatever it's called in Cyanwood, so that way when we come back, it's just more efficient that way. It prevents one additional back and forth. Then again, Chuck does give access to fly, so that's also something to consider. I could just fly back, worst case. Oh, we got the photographer, perfect. Embargo, garbage. These aren't actual trainers, right? Oh, that's right, the day of the week people. Sharpbeak. Hold on now. What do you have? King's Rock? I mean, the flinch chance is nice, but I feel like especially going up against Chuck. Well, then again, actually, Sharpbeak could work on either Corneo or Stark. Holding a Shell Bell. Yeah, let's give you the Sharpbeak while you can make use of that. I'm not going to evolve it yet because I like having a flying type for the fighting type. Or 2 flying types in this case, and then we'll evolve it for Jasmine, I suppose. I guess first things first, let's go ahead and catch member number 6. Or I'm kind of torn, because I'm like, what if we just train up the existing squad a bit, then grab the last member, and then switch train it on the way there? I'm a little bit torn on that. What's up, Space Cowboy? Good to see ya. Take a squad pick first, though, while everyone's still, like, not fully evolved. Oh, no, this isn't Cameron. He's an imposter. No one can resist such good waves. Take my picture, damn it. Alright. I'm trying to... Yeah, I think switch training up 1 member at a time would make sense. Kind of pace ourselves. So do the lighthouse first. Oh wait, this is the photographer then. Which I could do on the way back. I could do both. But I don't think we have a pick with the Elekid yet. So we can do this one. Well, Elekid's blocked by my fat head, so... Alright. Yeah, we'll switch train this up, get it evolved into an Electabuzz at least, and like doing something. Yeah, because there's a decent amount of trainers here, but it's not that much. Volkner here, reminiscing on his own hometown. It is interesting, because Jasmine actually in Vanilla Platinum, I want to say, shows up in Sunny Shore. Because I think she gives you Waterfall or something. It's interesting. That's like one of the few, like... That's one of the few instances in a vanilla Pokemon game that a gym leader from another gen, like, just is there. Which I think is cool. Thunderwave. I wonder if Murkrow can learn that weirdly. Because Murkrow in later gens does have Prankster, so I'm certain that it has access to good status moves. It does get T-Wave. I'll think about it. I think it'd be nice to have more status, because didn't I put Will-O-Wisp on something? On you, yeah. Okay, sick. Yeah, we can't take the elevator because it's locked from the outside. What? You need 15 Pokeballs for one Destiny Knot? No, Destiny Knot sucks. Yo, we'll switch train up. Because there will be plenty of trainers to train up Horsey on. Which I guess, okay, spoilers, that Kingdra is going to be the final team member, eventually. I vote I just Thunder Punch here. Yeah, eat clean to a KO. We should chew this, because it's not even stab. Yeah. Does this look okay? Wait. It's probably about the same as how I had it before. Intimidate's unfortunate, but I think we just switch into the only fire resist on the team. So far, at least. Odor Sleuth. Does that allow him to break through Flash Fire? I don't know. Because it does bypass accuracy checks, but I don't know if it bypasses immunities as well. This thing was Intimidate, so I can Ember. I guess I have Swift here for a reason. Obviously, it doesn't do very much. Yeah, Flash Fire boost. In which case, if this is 1.5 boosted, it's 90, but then divided by 2 is 45 versus, yeah, Swift is still stronger. Lava Plume would be another story, but we don't get that for another 2 levels. But as soon as I do get Lava Plume, that's going to be really nice to have an actual, like an actual fire move. Elekid comes out, no longer intimidated. I think I just T-Punch. We might static him. He gets the flinch, which is really shitty. And no static. If he had gotten the static there, I would have potentially outsped, maybe. It's kind of hard to say. Oh my god. I mean, of course it's an Arcanine, it's a fully evolved Mon versus a literal child, but goddamn. Gotta get this Elekid evolved as soon as possible. And I'm trying to think. So, like, Scyther will get evolved post-Chuck. I already have the item for that. Oh my god, you're kidding me. And then Mount Mortar is where you get a Dusk Stone. So we'll actually explore Mount Mortar a little bit. In fact, Hitmontop was actually a Pokemon I was considering. But then I was like, I have no electric resist, so I settled on going for Electivire since it is electric fighting in this hack. In fact, Electabuzz is probably going to do pretty well against Jasmine. Considering Electabuzz isn't going to be part fighting, but it has fighting coverage. And it also resists Steel, so, you know, gotta watch out for Earthquake and stuff from Steelix, I suppose, but I would just switch out in that case, I guess. Into what is the question? I guess, like, switch out into one of my... into a Levitator, probably, I guess. Into this, and then Focus Blast it for 1,000,000. Maybe I saved the rare candy for Horsey, actually, because... No, I'm just gonna use it on Elekid right now. Get that Evo going. Although, let me just double check real quick that I'm not gonna miss any moves. I don't think I will. No, I doubt it. Hold up. In fact, wait, Electabuzz's level up moves Does he learn stuff sooner? No, never mind. I misread. It's about the same. Elekid gets discharged at 34 versus 37, but we're going more so physical attacking for the inevitable Electivire, although it can be mixed, I think. But Electabuzz, I want to say, is more of a special attacker. The Electivire has 95 special attack, so it could be a mixed attacker. In fact, could be. Although I think we're impish, so it is minus. That is a minus special attack nature, which is kind of unfortunate. But yeah, Electabuzz has the same special attack, 95, but it has only 83 attack versus 123 attack. Okay. Yeah, so I'll just evolve it now. There's not really a reason not to. Beedo, beedo. It's lit. This is why I like 3-stage mons a lot of the time. Because it's like, it's that constant progression of like, if you have too many 2-stage mons or Pokemon that don't evolve, then your team is just not really changing much, which I think is kind of... I feel like the constant changing of the team, it's similar to in like a Metroidvania. I remember thinking about this comparison when I was a kid, or a teenager at least, which is still a kid, but you know, an older kid. But point being, my draw to like Metroid, for instance, it is like those small incremental upgrades until eventually you are like fully powered. And there's something about, there was always something to me about acquiring permanent upgrades in games. Even though I didn't really dabble in RPGs outside of Pokemon and Battle Network for a long time, like I didn't grow up with Final Fantasy, I didn't grow up with Persona, I didn't grow up with Fire Emblem really, like even other examples of series that I am into now with like leveling mechanics and such. But that is something, like I was saying with Metroidvanias, that drew me in. I remember thinking that too, specifically a long time ago, about... I of course like it when a game allows you to utilize your own skill and like you kind of get better, but I also, like in addition to that, like when the in-game character is improving in some sense, like getting having some kind of upgrades or equipment or whatever. That said, a lot of games these days do kind of tack on leveling systems and like RPG mechanics, quote unquote, from like a gameplay sense. Well, and then they'll throw like illusion of choice kinds of stuff at you too, for that side of the role-playing thing. But yeah, that's not to say that's not to say that I like tacked on RPG mechanics. It's just more like that sense of like permanently progressing throughout a game is enticing to me. That might also be part of the reason why roguelikes, like the very like roguelikes versus roguelites, which obviously I hate that distinction, it's so dumb. But like but light. No, but memes aside, roguelikes can be fun when it resets run to run, and I think it helps when there's like unlocks that can be found in subsequent runs, like in Slay the Spire or something. You are starting fresh, but the pool of cards that you can find, and not just cards, but like relics and stuff, increase. Like the pool increases as you unlock more, but you're still starting fresh every time. You're still starting from the same state, really, and that can be fun, but well, really, that genre as a whole is something that like doesn't really click with me in more cases than, more often than not, I should say. I think partially because of that like lack of permanence. Because it's also one of those where it's like, I get it, bang for your buck kind of mentality that a lot of, especially I think PC gamers have. Which is understandable, you want bang for your buck to an extent, but the fact that it is never ending, to me, is kind of like a turnoff. actually. I like games that actually have an ending. Like, that actually end and you can move on to playing something else kind of deal. Alright, we'll keep leveling up Oni. Kind of a lazy nickname. I might... If I think of something better for Electabuzz and Gengar's nicknames, I will see about changing them. I think it's fine, though. Get my Flash Fire guy. Beetle. Mr. Quick Attack. What? Are you Flash Fire? I guess I just Swift. The water type is going to be much appreciated. That's for damn sure. Alright, nice. I feel like this is Flash Fire if it's not Drought. And it's not Drought, so... Should be a 4 KO. I think it's a roll. Yeah. Had Confused Ray the whole time, didn't click it initially. Because why would you want to increase your chances of, oh. I could switch into Electabuzz on a Quick Attack. And try to get the Static Para, maybe? Oh, it's safe. That's right, it was blocked by Safeguard anyway. Why? Why? If I go into Electabuzz here and it clicks Fire Move, then, like, there is no playing around this, because there's no logic to, what's going on here. No static. It's like, you should go for Fire Move on something that doesn't resist. Unless the AI is, like, remembering that I have a Flash Firemon in the back, but I just... I can't trust that that is what's happening. And I hate that it's not... It'd be stupid if that was clear, like, in-game, because that kind of, like, breaks the whole point of it being a game, but it is, like... I would like to know how the AI is actually, like, functioning. Then again, this is a regular trainer, so I don't think... I'm sure that all the trainers have been tweaked to some effect, as far as what choices they can make in battle, but, I mean, would you have Ground Move? I don't even know. I mean, this resists your dual stab, but I can't really do much back. Then again, I don't really have anything to hit you super effectively anyway. I think I'm just gonna go into Gar. Anticipating, like, I don't know, Magnitude if it gets that, or... Yeah, even Double Kick, I mean, that works too. Even Resist / am immune to your coverage. But this might be the first time I sent out Gengar, actually. I don't know that I've seen... I mean, maybe that's not true, maybe there was a trainer, but... in the previous route that I had sent it out, but yeah. Okay, that battle is finally over. Definitely would have helped to have Horsey, but I also I also partially kind of like the, it's like, oh, we're struggling again. It sounds stupid because it's like, just like choosing to make it harder on myself, but it's like, oh, we're struggling with fire types here, but scraping by, in it, quote unquote, in a sense. Not really struggling at all, but it's more just like, could really, you know, help to have a water type, and then once we get that water type, I'll feel it more. Like, we'll feel that benefit more when that comes into play. Like here, for instance, this thing's not a fairy type in this hack. So Kingdra, it's not going to be a Kingdra for a while, but, you know, Horsey / Seadra could come in safely on it, kind of deal. Swagger is garbage. It's actually good against special attackers, but I just don't think it's worth running in-game. Steel Wing. Okay, Scizor is gonna have Steel Stab, then. Although, I would probably rather move relearn. Certainly Bullet Punch, but potentially Metal Claw as well. Maybe. Maybe not, though. Like, this can hit opposing steels. Pursuit could probably be subbed out for something, though. I don't know what exactly. I don't know if we can get knockoff on it. I think that would be post-game move tutor stuff at the Battle Frontier. Which I guess for Kanto could see about getting knockoff. Assuming that's even this gen, I don't even know. Or even if it was Gen 5, it probably was implemented into the hack. But, yeah. Aerial Ace will get subbed out for Steel Move. Hey, Gustavo, good to see you. But yeah, that's it for the Lighthouse. I'm kind of glad I did this without... Oh, no, wait. Never mind. This is the last floor, I think. Got a good matchup for Electabuzz here. Train up a little bit. Running low on T-punches. They seem to know that somehow. Also, Wartortle looking thick as fuck in that Sprite. Why is he so round? Helly. This'll cook. This cooks the Pelican. Yeah, because I think this is best because I'll probably be switching into Electabuzz a lot on those water routes. So I figure I would lead Horsey once we catch one. Lead Horsey, switch into Electabuzz, etc., etc. Swablu. And for that reason, I probably don't want Electabuzz to get too high level. We'll get him to 32 so that he's kind of on par with everyone else. But then considering that some of these other guys aren't going to be too great on that water route, well... Then again, I'm like, who would I even go into here, I guess? You don't have T-Bolt currently. I could just go into this. I could go into Pele, because... Heard about the IGN review of Brothership? I did. But from what I understand, that is somewhat of an outlier. I haven't looked too deeply into what other people are saying, though. But that was surprising, because it is a Nintendo first-party game, and you would kind of... I feel like we've been kind of led to assume that those types of games would get high scores from the major outlets. But yeah, it's pretty scathing, whether it's warranted or not. Just coming from them, you know? But I think I did check the Metacritic. Not that I put too much stock in it, but just to kind of see, like, kind of check the pulse on it in one regard, I guess. And it wasn't looking terrible, but it wasn't looking like amazing either, like score-wise. But I'm more curious what like other people have to say about it, really. Had a pre-order on the game prior to the review. It's really a game to play for yourself. Or did you end up sticking with that pre-order, or are you playing it currently? It just makes sense to go back into Electabuzz here. But I'm also like, I don't want to overtrain this, because it's going to get a lot of water-type kills on the way to Chuck. Aerial Ace. Ooh, Will-O-Wisp this. Oh, can you not? 75 accurate Will-O-Wisps, you gotta love it. Even when it's 85 accurate in future gens, it still feels bad, but... Oh nice, so we got the Flash Fire boost. If only that boosted our accuracy. Yeah, Will-O-Wisp is pretty bad in this gen because of the accuracy. And we will be running Lava Plume in approximately 1 level, so... And that has a 30% burn chance. Playing it currently, nice. Partners in Time is your only Mario & Luigi game, I didn't know that. Still really fun, that's good. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it. I'm sure I will get around to checking it out at some point in the future. Particularly whenever Nintendo announces their new hardware, if that is something that I end up wanting to partake in. But yeah, we'll see. I think Space Cowboy and I were talking yesterday about, you know, like all sorts of like gaming and YouTube stuff, but I had like kind of run this idea about what I'm gonna do for the Fire Emblem Three Houses video, since I kind of am really behind on producing what the original plan was gonna be. I think I'm gonna do something a little bit more casual than I typically would. Where do I lead here? I really want to get Lava Plume on this, especially for Chuck. So I think I'm gonna just lead this. Only thing that you noted that was a big miss was the load time for battles. Ooh. Yeah, ideally that's something that is fixed on new hardware, for sure. But I guess like a quick update, because I don't know if I haven't talked about Three Houses much lately because I just kind of stopped playing it. I played through part 1, and I was gonna like make the video on part 1 and then play part 2, and then I just like couldn't bring myself to make the part 1 video, and when I tried to record it, I don't think it was very good. It was just kind of like all over the place, and it just wasn't structured very well when I did that initial recording. But even beyond that, like I'm kind of like content not playing it currently, which like kind of sucks to feel that way. But it's not that I think it's bad now, but it's just more like some of the detractors I think are just standing out to me more now, even if I was aware of them initially to a certain extent. Like I was aware of them, but they didn't really bother me, but now they kind of bother me. So it's one of those things, because when the game hits, it really hits. Like when you're doing like paralog maps or like main missions, that shit still slaps. But like all the auxiliary battles, like if you're really trying to be efficient and like doing all the monastery stuff and like making sure everyone's motivation's maxed out so you can, you know, level up their skills and stuff like that, it's a whole thing. So They transition to their battles. Sticks around for a little bit too long. It's more noticeable finishing a battle. Okay, yeah, like because they're having to load the overworld in, I would assume. That's probably why it's slower on that end. But like I was gonna do originally, like I was gonna do it the Three Houses video rather, like structure it similarly to my other videos, but then I was like, well, this is the best-selling Fire Emblem game, so more than likely anyone who's clicking on this video is probably who is going to click on the video has played it probably. So do I really need to give the story setup and like explain whatever? And you could say the same thing, I guess, for some of the other iconic games that I talked about, or just like high grossing popular games that I've talked about from years past. Made it to the Temple of Amala. Love getting randomly, yeah, dude. The Temple of Amala is the Shadow one in particular was one that I looked up a guide for because it's just like that's kind of where the game starts to be very trial and error with some of its dungeon design, and the atmosphere is amazing, and all of that, but yeah, and there's like more teleport mazes later on too, which like kind of sucks. But it's cool that you're continuing to play it, though. But yeah, I feel like if I want to stick to like the lanterns would be the tell. Yeah, like I don't know if there's some trick to it that I was overlooking also in certain cases, but like it just seems like you kind of have to trial and error it. Got a bunch of sweet demons, so be ashamed to stop now. Hell yeah, dude. Even despite that, it's still a great game, and there's like you're like not too far from the end, really. Like the final dungeon's really long, but I think there's pretty much just like one dungeon after Temple of Amala, and then the final dungeon after that. So you're pretty close. Although I guess you might have more labyrinth stuff to do if you are opting to do that. And there is one particular area in the labyrinth that is there's a trick to it, or there's like several tricks to it. But yeah, there's like one particular section of the labyrinth where I'm just like, I don't want to deal with this shit, basically. It's not really teleporting, but it is like go through the doors in the right sequence, or you go back to the beginning kind of deal. So there's that. Turned into Votary. No, Votary, rather than a fiend in the status menu. Apparently it has to do with Mastered Magatama. But I don't know. As far as I know, that doesn't influence the ending. But that is interesting. It's not something I ever really took much notice of previously. Alright, so we got the mission to get the secret medicine, or whatever it's called, from Cyan Wood. I never know how to pronounce it. Gotta catch our surfer. And Horsey slash the Horsey line can be either Sniper, which increases the damage that crits do, or it can be Swift Swim. I think I would rather get Sniper because we're not running a rain team. And I can't imagine we're gonna run into rain very often either. Like, maybe Misty would run rain, but that's like one gym way later, so. I'm pretty sure this is like a 10% encounter with the old rod. Also, I should register this. I don't know why. Oops. Let me check the berry pots real quick. I know I just checked them. But yeah. I'll actually deselect this. Oh, you know what? In fact, I actually want this registered instead of the bike. So we can press the button to do it. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna look up the encounter real quick, just to see. Horsey. Oh, is it Route 41 specifically? Wait a second. Oh, it is Route 41 specifically. Oh. Okay, I should have kept that Waterstone then, because then I could evolve that Eevee into a Vaporeon, teach it Surf, get us over to actually catch it. So we have to catch something to get us over there now, which is a little bit annoying. T-Spike. I'm gonna Swift here. I don't think it'll kill barring like a super high roll. Yeah, exactly. Dude, seriously. Stay in the fucking ball. But yeah, I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do for this upcoming video because I just don't have anything recorded. But I think I'll just approach it more casually and just like kind of just jump sort of straight to the points that I want to make about I might even just take kind of the, I would say, somewhat trite angle of like Fire Emblem 3 Houses 5 years later. How does it hold up kind of deal. I guess the only problem is I haven't played through part 2 on my current save. But it's also one of those games that I've played so much that it's like, I feel like I don't even need to... Like, I want to say that I will, like, continue this playthrough. It's not like I fully want to drop it, it's just like, it's so long. And it's not even just that the game is long, but it's like... It's like... It's kind of bloated in a weird way. It's like I was saying, where it's like... If you're trying to be... If you're playing on, like, Maddening, and you're trying to be, like, efficient with your... What you're doing with your time kind of deal... Then, yeah, you're going to want to be doing auxiliary battles when that's the right thing to do. You're going to want to be... Honestly, the monastery stuff doesn't really take that long if you have a game plan already. It's just sometimes you're arena spamming to get gold, or just, like, having meals over and over again. I feel like there's some quality of life things where why not just be able to say... I'm going to save it for the video. But I kind of had this almost idea of framing it as... Because 3 Houses is the best-selling Fire Emblem, because Engage, I think, did sell over 1 million, but it didn't sell nearly as good as 3 Houses did. According to what I like glanced at, I think Engage was like 1 point something million, and 3 Houses is like 4 or 5 or something like that. So, like, Engage didn't sell poorly by any means, but compared to Three Houses, it is quite a ways behind. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised if we got, like, some kind of definitive edition for the Switch 2 or something. Not that I think they would change, like, a ton, but that would be one of the games where I'm like, it'd be kind of nice. I want new stuff from them too, and I do want that Genealogy remake. But at the same time, I'm like, I would not be surprised. Like, if there was one Fire Emblem title to, like, go back to and just, like, do, like tweak a few things here and there, and be like, hey, not only does this look and run better, but we also, like, fix some shit. I'd actually like them to sort of streamline some stuff, weirdly enough. Not really systems-wise, but just, like progression and shit. It's just, like, yeah. The good shit's still good, but I wouldn't even say the bad shit, but just, like, the criticism that I have, I just feel a lot more strongly about him now. Also, somehow managed to get a physical SMT5 Vengeance last week. Nice. Nice, nice. Physical release for Switch came in a box similar to P5R. Nice box. Nice. Sick. Yeah, that should be interesting, since I want to say you did play the original SMT5. I don't want to do this. I want to catch a Horsey with Sniper. I guess I could just change it like I sometimes do, like in PK Hex later. But I'm thinking, like, what if I just boxed everything except for Electabuzz and Tentacool, so that way I can catch multiple? Oh wait, here. Dude, this squad is so sick. Digital SMT5 wanted to right your wrong, yeah. Genealogy better come out next year. Yeah, I agree. Because it's one of those rumors similar to, like, the P3 remake, Persona 3 remake, where I feel like it's been going on just as long, if not longer. And there's been, like, rumors, yeah, there's just been rumors about it happening for so long that I'm like, okay, if it is actually happening, it's probably the next project, and I would imagine we'd at least hear about it soon. The 30th anniversary, it came out in '96, and this makes me feel super old because I also came out in '96, out of the womb, that is, not out of the closet, because I don't swing that way, but you know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying. Anyway, I was created in '96, just like how Genealogy was created in '96, and the 30th anniversary is in 2026. So I'm like, do they save the remake for 2026 to line up with that 30th anniversary of Genealogy specifically? Because I'm like, I could kind of see it. I want to say Engage was planned originally to come out sooner, but then, you know, COVID and all that. Oh my god. Also, I don't need to surf. I need to fish. So I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. No. This is Route 41. No. Turn that off. Now I go into the bag. Oops. I'm like misclicking all over the place. March 2025. Yeah, I don't think they would hold it like a whole year. Like, if it's ready to go next year, I think they just do it. But then again, yeah, I don't know. Let's think about it real quick. Fates. No, Awakening was 2013. Fates was 2015 in the West, I want to say. I think Fates actually came out... I want to say Awakening and Fates came out in Japan a year earlier, so 2012 and then 2014. Was Echoes the first day and date one, or maybe Japan got it a few months early? that might have been the case. I don't want this to die. 3 houses was for sure worldwide. So maybe that's like the best indicator, but let's just, whether we go by Japanese or Western release dates, it's always offset by a year, so it's sort of the same difference. Let's just say 2013 for Awakening, because that's when it was like done, like localization was done, whatever. Fates was 20. It might have been. I honestly tend to forget because I don't really like Fates that much, even though that's like, I think literally the only Fire Emblem game that I've purchased day one. 3 houses I got like a month or two late because I was poor as fuck. Not that much has changed, but you know, it was especially bad then. But because I was like still in college there at that point, it was one of those things where oh, I know what it was. We didn't get reimbursed, or we didn't get like fronted for like a college sponsored trip. They were like supposed to give us our money up front, and then they didn't. And then it was like, well, this sucks. And then we eventually got that money back, thankfully, but it was like international flights and shit, so I'm just like, yeah. Anyway. Limited edition, yeah, no, literally, I did that. I think I wanted to get a physical limited edition. I think I ended up just buying all 3 routes, though. Maybe? I think I did. I think I bought, like, the special edition digitally, quote-unquote. But then I only played Birthright at the time. And I fell off. I didn't really... Because it was like, okay, I'll play Birthright, then Conquest, then Revelations. And then it turns out Conquest is, like, the main one that is worth playing. And when I finally ended up going back to Conquest, and then playing Conquest, trying Conquest again for the sake of that video I did, do I nickname this now? I think I want to see if it's Sniper first. Swift Swim. Maybe we'll get a shiny. I don't know what King's Risk shiny looks like, but... oh, never mind. But yeah, okay, so... let's just say, like starting with Echoes or something. Echoes was 2017, I know that much, for sure. Because it was the year the Switch came out. Then 3 Houses was 2019. You would think that 2021 would be... I guess that was 3 Hopes, right? 3 Hopes was 3 Hopes 2021 or 2022? I want to say it was 21. Just because that would like kind of fit the narrative. Even though it's a spin-off and wasn't developed by Intelligent Systems, I think maybe they partnered with Tecmo. Okay, that's a spin-off anyway. Let's not count that. Engage was 2023 though. I know that. Early 2023. 3 Houses was like mid to late. It was like July or something, right? It was like summer of 2019. So it was like, you know, 2-year gaps for a while, more or less. Awakening to Fates to Echoes to 3 Houses. It's like around 2 years apiece. Ish. And then there was like a 3.5-year gap. And that you consider COVID, so like, what is that? Does that delay... would you say that delayed the release by a year or 2 years? I would maybe even say 2 years. It's like, was that intended to come out in 2021? Because 2020 would have been the anniversary. So I don't think that makes sense, because 3 Houses came out in 2019. I don't think Engage would have come out like a year after. But it definitely would have... you would think that it would have come out at least a year prior, if they were planning on that. And so that would be like around... it's really just like between 3 and 4 years. But then if the Genealogy remake has been worked on alongside it, say 2 years even, Engage felt like it should have come out during the anniversary, or at least announced, right? And then maybe come out early 2021 or something, because Nintendo does that sometimes, where they'll go all the way up until like the following, like a year following the anniversary date. Like with the Year of Luigi, I think they did that, where it like went into 2014, I think. I think that's right. Impish Swift Swim. I'm pretty sure this has a second ability. Pretty sure it can be Sniper. Okay, no changes here, so I'll check Cerebi in a second. Yo, can we not do this? Okay, so let's say Engage would have come out in 2021. So we're saying, like, on average once every 2 years or something like that. I think that's actually fair. And it's kind of impressive, even considering that they kind of pivoted back to home consoles for the first time in a long time. Even though the Switch is kind of a hybrid, it's still like it's more console than the 3DS was. That's for damn sure. I think like some of my gripes with Three Houses have to do with that, where there's some growing pains, like, you know, the canned animations, and like it doesn't really look that great either, and stuff like that. And that's not the biggest deal. I'm sure that'll be. The problem is, I feel like let me back up. Games like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, maybe they could use some HD textures or like 4K textures or something. But I feel like you can just upscale those games and they still look good. Three Houses, no. Like Three Houses, there's clearly low res textures at work. Like you can literally see it, like even on the character models, like playing it on emulator on my 1440p monitor, you know, upscaling it or whatever. It's like on Dimitri has like this like cross stitch like on his chest in like pre-time skip, and you literally can see the pixels on it. And like so I feel like there could easily, I think, be a Three Houses like definitive edition or Three Houses like remaster, quote unquote. I know eye roll, cue the eye rolls, but I don't think every Switch first-party game needs that, though. But I think Three Houses in particular, like that is a particular one that I think would be worth just like polishing it up a little bit more. Not just visually, but I'll save it for the video. Wanting to go back to Engage, but everything else keeps getting your attention. Yeah, it's tough. And I look at my wish list too of like games that have come out this year that I want to get around to, like, you know, Metaphor and stuff like that. And it's like, man, I really want to play these games, but then like I also want to replay stuff. I just got to take it one step at a time. Like I'm like halfway through Yakuza 6 right now, so I'm almost done with there, and I can take a break before Judgment. And also because I'm also like a little bit skeptical of some of the newer Yakuza releases, like to an extent. Because I was like into 6, and like I was looking forward to seeing what was happening, and I hit a certain point last night. Like the last chapter I played, I was like, what the fuck is this shit? I'm like, this is kind of getting dumb. Like I don't know. There's still like, you know, basically half a game to go, but that's one of those series that I wouldn't mind like putting on hold at a certain point so I can play other stuff. And not every game that I'm playing for the first time now is going to be a replay game either, which is nice. So it's like I can just kind of play it, be done with it, and be like, all right, I'm never going back to that for one reason or another, or at least for like a long ass time. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing Engage, though. Is it the Amala Temple section of Yakuza? I'm not even sure. It's really just, like, story-wise. It's, like, I don't know. It's not really possible to get into it without spoiling, like, not just that game, but it's like we're so far deep on like this overarching story, and there's like interesting ideas and like callbacks and like repercussions for things that have happened previously and stuff like that, which is all cool. My thing was like, I basically fought like a literal monster, like an actual, like not like you know, green skin Frankenstein shit, but like basically like a kind of like a roided out human with like a mask on. It reminded me of the Gyarados in Resident Evil 4, but like not zombified. But it was like, I was like, what the fuck is this? Like I fought some, because for the most part the games in their main story, the Yakuza games in their main stories are pretty grounded. And then like I'm fighting like basically literal monster men now, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this? And then the story's also like kind of, I'm like, where is this? I kind of know where it's going already, sorta. Like I think I know like a major revelation that like has not been revealed yet, but I'm kind of like, all right, well, let's kind of get to the point, you know. Still haven't picked up Kiwami. I wonder how that game runs. I'm sure it's probably fine. It probably runs at 30, which kind of sucks for an action game, but it's pretty par for the course for Switch. Oh yeah, Xenoblade X, that's right. It's cool that they're finally bringing that over, that's dope. Now just bring it to PC. Like, if there were any Switch games that I think had the highest chance of coming to PC officially, it would be Bayonetta, first of all. And then Xenoblade, I think. Like, I don't think first-party stuff, talk to me in like 20 years, and we'll see. Or something like that. Because, like, I don't think that it will necessarily never happen, but I think some of these, like, more so second-party titles, I'm like, It's like Bayonetta 1 obviously wasn't published by Nintendo, but that's, like, on other platforms and stuff. So it's kind of a shame to not have the others, but I guess Nintendo doesn't care. Even though there's a lot of people out there, including myself, who would probably buy more Nintendo games and maybe even double dip if they were on Steam. So they don't really need to, though. That's the problem. Their games sell like tens and 20s of millions of copies just on one like dinky ass system that's been out for nearly a decade. Somehow it looks better than it was on Wii U. I'm not super surprised, actually. Yeah, stop bugging your cousin Navarro's Wii U for X specifically. Yeah, that was one of the last games that was like locked to the Wii U, and people will say like, you know, Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD, sure, but like those games are also on GameCube, and like for Twilight Princess, that's also on Wii. So it's not, those games aren't like, those versions of those games are locked to Wii U, but it's a different story with Xenoblade X. Because that was like made for Wii U and it's only ever released on Wii U. There are other ways to play. In fact, I don't even think that Twilight Princess HD is like the way to play it personally, but I might be in the minority on that. Because for some reason people love getting stamps that you can't do anything with in treasure chests. Then again, it would just be rupees. They don't have much use after a certain point either, but at least they have some use to a certain point. Also, the stamp thing just takes me out of it, too. Twilight Princess is such an atmospheric game, and then it's like, hey, you got an item that you can use, you got a meta item that you can use on a chat forum, kind of thing. And it's like, it's fine. Like, I feel like Mario 3D World did it well, where like you had kind of like a stamp album in the game, but then you could also use them elsewhere. But in Twilight Princess, it just feels out of place to me. I don't like it. And you know, I'm actually glad Scott the Woz, I think on his second channel, did a video where I forget what the topic was, but he had mentioned that Twilight Princess's opening is really not that bad, and I was like, yes, thank you. Like, it really is not that bad. Like, actually. God forbid they do some world building, you know? It's really not that long. Not nearly to the point that people will like criticize Twilight Princess for it. It's always like, oh, Twilight Princess is great, but that opening, oof. And it's like, no, it's not like amazing or anything. It's definitely like a weak part of the game, but like compared to everything else to come, but it's like, I don't know, I never really found it to be that bad. Sniper, there we go. Neutral nature, so we can run mixed. Alright, now we go back. Release the other ones. Pull the rest of my squad out, and then we can actually, like, progress here. Samson drive you nuts. Took the Wii version. Something about Wii Zelda games you really like. That's fair enough. I think the reason why I tend to recommend the GameCube version is because some people get turned off by Waggle. I'm one of those people where, like, I feel like it's superfluous, but for the people who, like, really fucking hate that kind of stuff, I'm like, you should play the GameCube version because it doesn't have that. And it was also, like, it was the original version that was developed. I'm so used to the way the map is laid out that seeing the Wii version, like, mirrored trips me up. Not that I've played the Wii version in, like, a long-ass time. But yeah, because, like, especially if people were turned off by the Wii version of Twilight Princess back in the day, it's like, you should try it again, but play the GameCube version if you're really that bothered by the Wii-isms of it, you know? Because it's a great game. And I do think that the Wii version did turn some people off from that game that maybe would have otherwise liked it. Which is the big thing for me. And so in that regard, the Wii U version, I guess, is fine too. But I'm trying to think of, like, other improvements they made, though. It was pretty minor, really. There might have been something with, like, was talking to Midna streamlined or something like that? Where, like, you could just instantly bring up the teleport menu or something to that effect. Just, like, things that I don't know. I find Wind Waker a lot more tedious, even with the quality of life improvements in HD. Like, I like Wind Waker and all. I like it fine, but it's, it kind of ends up being one of my least favorite 3D Zeldas because I like the other ones so much. It's not really because I dislike it per se, but it's just like, prior to the open world Zeldas, it might be my least favorite. Straight up. Wasn't worried about you. Get the fuck out of here. What? Is it because it's my only surf user? That doesn't make any sense, because I'm not, like, locked. That might be what it is, though. Let me see. If I teach Horsey Surf, will it let me release Tentacle? Or can you not release HM Mons? Period? I guess we can hold on to it. I'm just like, be free. Be free, little Tentacle. Get rid of Bubble Beam. Boop-a-doobie. Anything else for Horsey? I guess I'll just wait for it to evolve. There's probably some stuff that it can learn that it probably can only learn when it's a Seadra. Or, you know, Seadra and beyond, but it won't be a Kingdra for a while either. I think Dragon Scale in this hack is in Blackthorn. Or Dragon's Den or something. Actually, I think it's there in vanilla, maybe, too. Like normally. Oh my god, I'm just gonna use the mouse. Alright, squad. Squad. Lead Horsey. Switch train it, because I can't get the EXP share until way later. Play Phantom Hourglass before Wind Waker, our main complaint. Was it remind you of Phantom Hourglass? That's funny. That's actually funny. I think the DS Zeldas should get remade straight up. Because I remember the dungeons actually being good, particularly in Spirit Tracks. I remember liking the dungeons. It's just those controls, just like, unless you're playing it on actual hardware, but even then, I remember it being like not the greatest. I think Spirit Tracks was definitely better overall, but yeah. And I would say I definitely prefer Wind Waker over the DS titles for sure. Really, somehow you'd rather see a train traverse than a ship. Yeah, the train stuff was like kind of interesting. It was kind of neat. Oh shit. I gotta keep in mind that repels aren't gonna work because this Horsey is super low level. So in that case, I'm like, did I spray repel? I'm like, if I get close and then I swap. Oops. We'll have to nickname Horsey, oh my fucking god! We'll have to nickname Horsey later. Maybe probably after this stream, like I'll swing by Goldenrod and do that. Can we not do this? I swear to god, dude. Fuck off. Okay. Love disc. Yeah, I feel like most Zelda games really just need ports to be accessible. But, yeah, those DS games... The DS games and the Oracle games are the only ones where I'm like, I want remakes of these specifically. Everything else is fine, though. People who want an OOT remake that isn't just like the 3DS version but in HD are crazy. Like, what do you want them to do? It's just gonna be a totally different game. Like, straight up. If you want them to Breath of the Wild eyes it, it's just like, what's the point of that? I don't see it. Like, I don't see how that would work without it just being a totally new game, and in which case, knowing how Nintendo operates, it would just make that a new game. Maybe set in the Ocarina of Time Hyrule specifically or something. But, like, yeah. 20 Moments compilation of Spirit Tracks came up. Yeah, like, I remember, like, having Zelda as a companion, like Ghost Zelda as a companion in Spirit Tracks was really enjoyable. Those games still are, like, really charming, I will say. And Linebeck is also a great character, from what I remember. I remember really liking Linebeck as a character. And he's not really... Well, I guess Spirit Tracks is like ancestors of these characters, so you don't actually have Linebeck in Spirit Tracks. And even then, I think his descendant is, like, not as prevalent as actual Linebeck. But yeah. But yeah, I mean, I literally have a full playthrough of Wind Waker on the channel, so... There's an item under that, too? Weird. So if anyone's ever curious to... Like, you can literally see my thought process as I'm playing the game. And, like, what my issues with it are and stuff. It's still a good game, it's just, like, I don't think it's this, like... I don't think many games are... I don't use the term masterpiece really much. But I certainly don't think that Wind Waker is, like, this masterpiece game, or whatever. Like a cameo appearance in a Spirit Tracks. It's something like that, yeah. Like, he's just not prevalent. in the same way, because you're not like actually traveling with them. Oh shit. I guess the issue is I'm not really switching Horsey back in, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Ravana. Just because I didn't think he was gonna go for water move on the water type. That's kind of bad, but I'm also like, I think Wing Attack probably just one-shots this. Yeah. Whelmer. But yeah, something I was also reflecting on recently is just how few Nintendo properties I really like. I still care as far as like the legacy, because I grew up with on Nintendo stuff. But as far as like new releases, there's so many series where I'm like, it's not like an instant buy, like, oh, I have to play this kind of thing anymore. Except for Metroid. And Fire Emblem, in the case of like a genealogy remake. Engage, from the moment... I'll talk about this when I eventually do a video on Engage. And once I play it, actually. From the moment I saw Engage, I knew the story was going to be bad. I knew the story was going to be shit from the moment they revealed it. Not the moment, but like that initial trailer. Oh, what are those horrible things? And that's just typical, like, anime dubs in trailers, like, not coming across well kind of deal. I should click Giga Drain. What am I doing? This still kills. It's a fucking Barboach, but yeah. Officially run out of Xenoblade Let's Plays to follow. Finish Xenoblade 2 and Torna. And 3 is going to be TBA. Yeah, I think it's smart to, like, take a break between those massive games, though. I'm thinking, I've been thinking more and more about doing that, like some kind of subathon thing. Maybe in January. Because I'm thinking we'll do this playthrough, I'll do the BN6 post-game, and by that point, I feel like we'll be close to the end of the year. And so I'm thinking, like, what if I did the subathon to kind of shake things up throughout the month of January, leading up to when I'm going to be traveling in February. And I guess if there's still time on the timer in February, like, I can, when I'm home, like, pop in and continue to do that. But it would be one of those things where it's like, whatever the fuck, like set a timer, stream every day, not for like a full, 8 hours or whatever, but more just like stream every day for like, maybe a little longer than my average stream, like, somewhere like 4 or 5 hours or something like that. Start with like a 24-hour timer, and then like that increases as people, donate or super chat or like whatever the fuck. But then like have goals set up also based on that for like games to play and like challenges to do or something to that effect. I don't want to go like super crazy with it, but I like the idea. Because like, I might save the Pokemon World Tournament stuff for that. Because Pokemon World Tournament with my like ROM hack teams transferred in is something I want to do, but I'm like, what if I think saving that for some kind of subathon would make sense, but I don't know what else I would do. Like, what else I would have on the list. Because it's hard to, like... I feel like it'd be hard to have, like, full playthroughs of something long on the goal list kind of deal. Like, I thought, like, what about Fire Emblem Engage or something? Assuming I'm done with 3 Hopes by then. Which I'm wondering if 3 Hopes is actually gonna... I I wonder if Three Hopes is actually going to be my more of like the forever game as far as my connection to Fodlan and those characters than Three Houses. It's just a matter of how I feel about the Musou like gameplay stuff. Lantern. This is a problem, Mon. Because you're gonna go for electric move here. Spent 300 hours on Xenoblade 2, Jesus Christ. He did like 95% of the game across Xenoblade 2 and Torna. That's insane, though. That's actually insane. Probably Volt Absorb, right? Let's make use of Light Screen here. I have a sneeze coming. Got it. Is that just break? I guess Gar has Giga Drain on it. Can electric types be static in this gen? They can. No, I was gonna say like 300 hours for a single playthrough is, of like any game, is crazy. Yeah, over the course of 2 playthroughs, that sounds more appropriate if you're being like very thorough. Based Gengar. That's why we run grass coverage, because I don't really have a ton of ways to hit ground types in particular. And those pesky water electrics are also... Those pesky water electrics meaning like Lantern specifically. Alright, Horsey still hasn't gained a single level. Switch training it, getting it in safely is tough. But I'm gonna still keep it up. Because we're gonna fight everybody, I think. On the way, which means kind of going out of the way. Yeah, this guy's here. I think the way this route is laid out, I'm gonna go... Because there's 4 islands, I'm gonna go, like, down this way, then hang a left. Or I guess my character would hang a right. But I'm gonna go left, then cut up the middle, and then go left, and then down. And there might be someone, like, in that little nook, but that's gonna be very close to town anyway. Seal. Yeah, I feel like I could use a change of pace with streaming. Because, like, this playthrough in particular, it feels like I'm kind of just going through the motions. Which is... it's fine. HGSS is one of those, like, comfort games for me. So it's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's also, like... It's an old hack. I think it's better than Blaze Black Volt White 1 so far. For sure. Which makes sense because it came out after. But I'm seeing more of the justification for an Aurora Crystal here. Because, like, alright, let's actually implement more of those Gen 5-isms, like Sturdy being an actual ability, and just like a lot of Gen 5 abilities specifically, and move pools. And move pools are already adjusted here. Not for, like, moves that were introduced in Gen 5, but if a Pokemon learns something in Gen 5 that it couldn't in Gen 4, that was also available in Gen 4, I want to say that was changed here. Feels weird using an Electabuzz, though. It's been a long time, because I definitely ran an Electivire on an in-game team, probably back when Platinum came out or something. Maybe even in... I wanted to say Diamond and Pearl, but I don't know that you can get the Electorizer until post-game or something weird. Because, you know, Diamond and Pearl's regional dex is awful. For a number of reasons. Can we not do this? Ba-na-na-na. Oh, I should put the berry pots on slot 2 instead of the dazzling machine. Because if I can get those orange berries, then I can buy Moo Milks, which would be very helpful. Because you can buy a dozen at a time instead of the lemonades, you have to buy one at a time. Do I keep just training up Oni? I feel like that's fine. Well, I'm gonna try to go Murkrow here. I guess if Murkrow dies, it's not the worst thing ever, because Murkrow's gonna put in work in Chuck's gym. Even though it's neutral to fighting, it's gonna hit pretty hard with Wing Attack. Water Pulse. We do live, which is sick. I'm gonna just go into Gar and click Giga Drain. But yeah, I'm bummed about how my revisit to 3 houses turned out. I kind of had a feeling. I don't know if you guys could kind of tell. Like I was like sort of hesitant and kind of dragging my feet as far as revisiting it, considering how much I had loved it initially. I still love the lore. I still love the characters. Story's kind of messy. I love the customization of the builds, but it's just like the process of doing that drags. Like I feel like if you just did instruction every week, I'm fine with the actual instruction part, but it's more so like refreshing motivation and the auxiliary battles and like the fact that part 1 is like the same every time and blah blah blah. So I don't know. I'm curious. What do you guys think? I know Gustavo, as someone who has played 3 houses, I don't know how you felt about it. I'm trying to remember what you had said about it previously, but do you think like doing, I don't know how I would title it or frame it, but something along the lines of like, yes, how does it hold up 5 years later? How does it hold up, quote unquote? It's a 2019 game, obviously it holds up to an extent. But more so like things that still hold up to me, and then things that, upon revisiting it, don't hold up so well, as far as my experience. And I wonder if I would split that. I probably would just do that in one video in that case, right? I think that would make sense. Does this get Lightning Rod? I feel like either way, I'm gonna bring up Stark here. But I'm curious for input from you guys on that, because there's a lot of different options. I just don't think I want to do... Oh my god, crit? I just don't think I want to do like my usual format, because it's just gonna be... It's gonna be too long for me to like get out this week, if I still want to do that for at least one of the videos. Big damage. Why is he not going for Aqua Tail? I don't get it. Bum 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 bum. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to the right side. Go down and around. Bring it around town. Then you do this. This and that, this and that, this and that, and then... It's a giraffe. Bum, 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 ba, da, bum, bum. Alright. God damn it, Horsey, why are you... I should just switch Quilava to the front, but too lazy. Like 3 houses still holds up. Yeah, like it's not that it doesn't hold up, but it's more so... Still worth it. Many videos talking about the story of 3. The main thing is the villains suck, except for Edelgard, who I think is actually a great character, despite what some people say. I remember going into that in my Volt White 1 playthrough, I think, though. Because it's one of those things where it's like, you don't need to agree with her for her to be a great character. Because yeah, she is in the wrong. She is. She is straight up in the wrong for doing what she's doing, but when you consider her upbringing and what she has been taught and how she perceives the world, or has been kind of twisted to see the world, I think it actually is understandable that she sees that as being the only way. But yeah, yada yada yada. Dimitri's the GOAT, but Edelgard's also a great character, and Claude's a great character too, but he's just not as relevant. So I don't know how I got on this topic. I do really love the characters though, but yeah, the story. I don't feel like I need to talk about the story too much. I think you're right. Because I do think the story kind of... The strongest story moments are the character-driven moments. Meaning, the moments that are different from route to route. Which are, like, kind of fewer than you would think. Claude will always have a soft spot. Yeah, it's just, like, it's interesting to I was hypothesizing about this of, like, I feel like Blue Lions was the first route that was made because so many of the Part 1 story missions revolve around them, and it almost seems like maybe at one point that was going to be the only route. I don't know if that's true or if that was just the first one and they just kind of eventually ran out of time, therefore Golden Deer and Silver Snow, or sorry, Verdant Wind and Silver Snow routes ended up being very similar, and then Crimson Flower ended up being kind of half-baked. And that, like, maybe that's why Azure Moon feels the most fleshed out, is because it was the first one. And, like, potentially... whatever. But yeah, like... yeah, I just think... the thing is, I know Part 2 is going to slap, because I've only seen each of the Part 2s, like, 2 or 3 times, at most. Whereas Part 1, because it plays out so similarly, I've seen it, like, 8 or 9 times at this point. And I think that's definitely a factor. But it wouldn't be so bad if you could get through Part 1 quicker, but you kind of can't, though. If you're, like, trying to participate in the systems and stuff, which I think is apt on maddening. Although maddening is actually a lot more manageable than I remember it being. But I did the math. I've literally played triple the amount of Fire Emblem games as of now than I had played at the time of Three Houses release. So I would chalk that up to me being better at Fire Emblem overall. I would not claim to be, like, amazing, but I've definitely improved. And I think I said that in the Thracia video also, where, like, if I had played Thracia sooner, I don't think I would have been able to manage even as far as I got. Fear the Deer. Bun the Golden Deer propaganda by Joe Zija. Yeah, no, he seems like a cool guy, very charismatic, and I know, like I think he, like, streamed himself playing the game and stuff like that too, which is cool to see. I like it when VAs are, like, very active in the community and stuff. I know, gosh, what's his name? Alex Lee is another one who most recently voiced the protagonist in P3 Reload in the English dub, which I didn't play in the dub, so sorry. But he seems like a cool dude as well. And, like, the fact that he has a YouTube channel and stuff like that is, like, neat to see that. But I didn't even really fully read your previous full comment. Why'd they go for cross chop on the ×4 resist? Weird. The multiple routes do drag. More with each additional playthrough, yeah. Go for the still worth it after X years angle. or 3 houses is still worth it after, is still worth it 5 years later, but. I throw the but in there. Something like that. Yeah, because that way I don't have to be like, you play as Byleth. A mysterious mercenary who doesn't show his emotions and can rewind time thanks to a mysterious figure that appears in his dreams. I'd rather talk more about how cool the fucking lore is and how great the world building is, honestly. The butt? We'll scratch, yeah. We'll scratch some butts. Which that just makes me think of that one cutscene in Sonic Adventure 2 when Eggman scratches his ass, which is hilarious. I'm gonna put this in my Word doc with my video ideas so I can remind myself. I guess in that case, I'll keep the idea of doing a part 2 video if I end up playing part 2. I'm sort of just content to drop it though, because I've not played Three Hopes at all, and I've not played Engage at all, and it's like I'd like to get to those sooner than later. But I liked the builds I was going for. I was doing like, some of them were kind of standard. Oh, I didn't switch. Or wait, did I just switch? On the lead? Just gonna go into this. I was doing like Swordmaster Felix, because I was doing Blue Lions, of course. The Sonic Adventure 2, that's one of the games that Jet gets his cutscenes from, yeah. He had a dude, I love the Radical Highway one he just did. That, like, just the first half of that video in particular is so fucking hilarious. With, like, Black Doom being like, I just think Radical Highway is so cool. Like, what? It's like, when you go the loop-de-loops and you're like, whoosh, 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 whoosh. And the bombs are like, whoosh, 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 whoosh. And then Shadow's like, what are you, 12? It's fucking funny, dude. That shit made me laugh my ass off when I saw that. And I haven't played Shadow Gens yet. I want to, though. I'm so glad that I was right, though, about it turning out great. But I was also, around the same time, wrong about Silent Hill 2. But I was more so skeptical because people who had played the original were skeptical, because like I have no attachment to Silent Hill. I did think that what they showed for a while was like questionable, but yeah. Either way, yeah, dude, he doesn't upload super often these days, but like, well, that's like quality shitposts right there. High quality shitposts. Bug Bite. Ooh, we got that Technician. See, the problem is U-Turn is so good. Even though it's not Technician boosted. But I was also talking about getting rid of Pursuit, because Bug also hits Psychics. Doesn't hit Ghosts, but I feel like I have a lot of ways to hit Ghosts. I have a Dark type on the team. I've got my own Ghost. Yeah, I'm not really too concerned about Ghosts, especially because Morty's already done. And I failed to like Pursuit trap things also because the AI doesn't want to switch out for whatever reason. So I'll get rid of Pursuit for Bug Bite. If I want to stay in and do big damage, then Bug Bite will be the answer. But if I want to pivot... Oh, speaking of which, I feel like U-Turn kills. Like, that's the problem, is Scyther and Scizor are so strong that U-Turn is going to, like, do kind of the damage you want. Bug Bite's obviously stronger. I'll click it here just to guarantee the kill. But then again, I could have U-turned out into Horsey on what I would assume to be Water move, not Grass move. I keep getting distracted, though. Yeah, I don't know what I would do for the second video this month if I don't do a part 2 3 houses thingy. Is there a trainer over here? So yeah, I just continue up then. Because I think this is clear. Oh, did I fight you? I did, okay. Because I'm kind of thinking, if I am going to drop my current 3 houses playthrough, I'll probably start Final Fantasy X-2 then. Because I'd like to get that done by the end of the year. Just to, like, wrap that up, because it's all one executable, like FF10 and X-2. So it'd be good to, like, put a nice little bow on that for the year, and then just, like, have 12 be the next one for next year. Just because I get satisfaction of, like, removing, like, uninstalling games, like, removing them from my backlog category on Steam. It's not a fairy type. And I can't do that with FF10, the FF10 remaster, until I play 10-2. So I'm kind of like, yeah. I'd like to. I'm down for some Charlie's Angels job system goodness. I say that like I have like any familiarity with Charlie's Angels besides like knowing what it is. Maybe that'll be worth looking into for the FF10-2 video, because I feel like there's clear inspiration there. Like it just seems like from what little I know about Charlie's Angels that 10-2 is like kind of an homage to stuff like that. But yeah. Ice type, danger, go into this. Yeah, 3 houses. As much as I love certain aspects of it, I don't really need to play it again. Like, it sucks. It just... No, the game doesn't suck. It sucks that I feel that way, is what I mean to say. But, yeah, I really should just play 3 Hopes, though. I think that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll wrap up... It's perfect, actually. Yakuza 6 is an action game. I'll wrap that up, and then I'll play 3 Hopes as my action game, and then I'll start FF10-2 as my turn-based game. Beautiful. That works out, actually, kind of perfectly. I'm gonna try to land a Focus Blast here. Nice. This animation's so sick. Barely saw Kill Bill a month ago. I've only seen part 1, but I did like it. It's been a while since I've seen it, but I never actually watched part 2, which I know for some people is weaker. I think people don't like part 2 as much, but you know, it's still a multi-part. It's still a duology, so it'd be behoove of me to watch it. Sucks to say that you've played and experienced everything in the game. Yeah. Yeah. But I still have really fond memories. Like, Dimitri is my favorite lord. Dimitri is, like, easily my favorite lord in the series. I was, like, thinking about it, and I'm like, I have a soft spot for Marth, even though he is very, like, kind of generic good guy. Although in FE3, I think there is some... From what I know about FE3, there is some depth there. Ulm is great in Shadows of Valentia. Why am I going through this? Marth again in FE3. Sigurd I like. There's room to do more there, but I really did like Sigurd as a character in Genealogy. Seliph is honestly kind of whatever. Like, he's just not... He's not Sigurd, and that's like the unfortunate thing. Leaf was promising. I didn't finish Thracia, but I feel like I prefer like Sigurd and maybe even Marth over Leaf, but Leaf is honestly, I don't even really remember much about Leaf's character, but I remember there being something there. Roy's pretty bland, Elowood's pretty bland. Lyn is more interesting than them, but I don't really have a soft spot for FE7 like a lot of people do. Hector's cool. Hector's cool, but I wouldn't put him like... I haven't played Hector mode, that's the thing. That would be... FE7 would be a game to go back to and play Hector mode, actually. Especially with all of my added experience now, since my last FE7 playthrough. Just go with the electric type. While running down the Lords, I do like Erica and Ephraim, but they're not, like... I kind of have a soft spot for Sacred Stones because it was the first Fire Emblem I played. But... And there's good characters in there, for sure. It's a smaller cast, so it makes sense they're a little more fleshed out, but I can't say I have a soft spot for them. Ike is cool, but even though he has 2 games, he's not really, like, as much of a focus in the second one, and... You know what, no, I really liked Ike in Path of Radiance. But in Radiant Dawn, he's less of a focus, so he's kind of a little less interesting there. Then it's Marth again, then Marth again, because remakes. Then Chrom is like... Chrom sucks. Like, he's so whatever, man. Chrom is so fucking whatever. I feel that way about a lot of Awakenings cast, though. I don't know how I got on this, but... Lucina is much more interesting, but at the same time, I'm not like... I've just really softened on Awakening overall, I think. Fates is... I actually I like Takumi, not really as a character, but like design-wise, I think he's cool. But yeah, Fates is Fates, so like, I don't know. Whatever. I already said Alm. Yeah, so like what are the contenders for my favorite Lord? It's like, I guess Marth, Sigurd, Hector maybe, Ike, and then we get to 3 houses where all 3 of them are great, and they easily, like, all 3 of them rank pretty highly for me. I'm gonna go to this. And then Engage I haven't played. I don't even know what the Lord situation is in Engage. But I'm curious to find out. Damn it. Also, wait, did I click Focus Blast on a Seal back there? Seal is pure water, I think. So I don't know why I did that. But no, it was a Sealeo. Different and much better Seal Pokemon. What if Awakening were to do what Genealogy does, and that it goes to the kids battling in the future rather than... I thought that, like, generally speaking in Awakening, I think the child characters are a lot more interesting than their parents. Like, dude, so much of Awakening's cast are so fucking bland. And the most memorable characters to me are, like, the kids, as it were, that, you know, time travel from the future. I think that would have been probably more interesting if they did a genealogy and, like, yeah, first half of the game, you're, like, setting everyone up to pair them up, and then, yeah, you cut to... I don't want to spoil genealogy, but, like, let's just say you cut to the future, and the kids that you did create, quote-unquote, by pairing different characters. Yeah, I think that would have been more interesting. Because, going to Valentia, or Valm as it's called, is just, like, so unnecessary. That whole arc... I know there's, like, some connections there and stuff like that, but like, I just... It's like a non sequitur. It's like a complete non sequitur. Or, like, mostly a non sequitur. And then you go back, and then you kind of continue the whole, like, Gangrel... Or not Gangrel, but, like... Then you continue the whole, Valadar, Grima Awakening kind of stuff that was more present in, like, the first third. So that story is just, like, not very good, in my opinion. That's coming from someone who considered Awakening, like... At one point, I considered it my favorite game of 2013. Definitely among my favorite 3DS games. And it's hard to not have it be, like... No, but, like, Shadows of Valentia would take that spot now. But yeah, now, like, A Link Between Worlds is my favorite game of 2013, probably. It's between that and, I guess, 3D World, but I prefer the Switch version of 3D World, so... How do I count that? You know? Because A Link Between Worlds hasn't been re-released, it's like, I'd be partial to picking that, I think. Let's go back into this. Yeah, I really like that idea, Gustavo, about Awakening doing more of a genealogy thing in its story. Unfortunately, it's like way too late for them to do that, but I'm glad it revived the series. Like, that's one of those things where, like, I'm glad that Fire Emblem stuck around, obviously, but that doesn't mean that I have to hold it in high regard still as a play experience. I was pretty unimpressed, and that's one of those cases too where, like, I played so few Fire Emblems at the time that I played Awakening that I don't know that, like, the map design really stood out to me in a major way. There were certain maps that I didn't like. Oh, Captivate only works on opposing gendered mons, okay. I was, like, confused for a second, but... Fuck, what was I saying? Yeah, I played so few Fire Emblems at the time of Awakening, but then, like, going back to it, I'm like, man, the maps are just, like, really boring. That's like the biggest sin to me. Like, I can kind of overlook a messy story or like a not great story or whatever to an extent. It's not going to crack it like an all-time list if that's the case, but what's it called? But I can forgive it enough to, like, give it another play. But I was replaying Awakening for, like, the umpteenth time around, you know, prior to making that video that I released, I think, exactly 10 years after its American release date, which is crazy to think about. And I just couldn't do it because I was just like, it's partially been there, done that, but I'm just like, these maps suck. I don't really like the characters. I'm not invested in the story. It's like all these factors, while not, like, inherently terrible or anything, just, like, it's not enough kind of deal. Oh, Choice Band? Pog? Who do I run CB on, though? Maybe Scyther. Maybe. It's either Scyther or Electivire, but realistically speaking... Wait, do you get bulk up? Wait a second. If Electabuzz gets bulk up, it's GG. If it doesn't, I'm gonna be sad, though. Oh, why do you not get bulk up, dude? You probably get CM. No? Really? Try to pick up Awakening again. For some reason, can't even bring yourself to get past Arena Ferox. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. The highlight of that game is, like, when Emerin is gonna be put to death. Like, the whole, like, trial thing, she gets taken or whatever. Like, those couple of chapters, that's actually good shit. But, like, everything else, I don't know. I just don't think it's that good. Fates is a lot more interesting mechanically. I still don't really like it that much, but... Like, Conquest at least has good maps, for the most part. I find some of them annoying, but I've kind of, like, expounded on that in the video anyway. But yeah, having played and experienced everything a game has to offer is, like, an interesting standpoint. Because, like, I think about games like Persona 3, where that game is linear. I have seen pretty much everything there is to see in P3, and I still could see myself going back to it. because I love the story and characters so much. And because I think actually part of that too is that Tartarus is randomly generated. And I know some people roll their eyes at that, but it is different from playthrough to playthrough to an extent. Like, it's not like in P5 where not only are they yapping your ear off constantly in the dungeons, but also they're so structured, which is cool because they're unique and stuff like that and handcrafted. I like that. But I think it's mostly because they're too talkative about it. Like, during it, like, because Zelda dungeons are much the same way. It's one solution. It's the same every time you play it, to an extent. You're not going to remember everything, obviously. I certainly don't. Although I did kind of destroy the first... I destroyed Great Bay Temple in Majora's Mask when I was recently replaying Majora. I haven't gone back to that playthrough. I think I'm in Iconic Canyon on that file, but... yeah, what the fuck am I doing? Let's see. Horsey's level 24. I think you evolve at 32. Yeah, because there are exceptions. Because, like, Twilight Princess, amazing game. Love it. That's like another case where it's, like, highly linear, plays out more or less the same every time. I'm still going to play it again, though. Yeah, 32 for Seadra. Do you get any interesting moves? Twister at 26. Kingdra gets Dragon Breath in this hack at a level, but I'm wondering, because we're not going to have that. We're not going to have a Kingdra. Seadra gets it as well. Okay, good. Seadra gets it as well. And Seadra is also a little bit buffed. 65 HP, 75 attack, 75 speed def. So that's 10 plus 10 in HP, attack, and speed def. It actually has a good defense stat, 95. It's actually not bad. 85 speed, it's not bad. And I think Kingdra is what, like, it's base 95 across the board, I think. Except for its HP and speed, which are 75 and 85 respectively. It's not bad. It's not great by, like, current standards, but you shore up that speed with Swift Swim in most cases. And then, like, the bulk is actually not terrible. 75, 95, 95. That's actually, like, especially for a Mon that only had one weakness for, what, 4 gens? 5 gens? 4 gens. 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Gens 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then now it still only has 2 weaknesses, so. Yeah, cool Mon. I like Kingdra a lot. We'll nickname it later. Let's do some stuff in Cianwood, though. Yeah, I think another thing... I don't know, I should just save more thoughts on Three Houses for the video. Okay, so this is now... Oh, so I was right. So they force you to do Chuck first. Then Jasmine, then Price specifically. Whereas you could do them out of order in vanilla. And that's the way that they opted to, No, I don't want your Shuckle. This is the way they opted to kind of adjust the level curve. Although I've been over-leveled without grinding, which is, like, odd. I want to say these guys give Razor Fang and Razor Claw. Yeah. Gliscor and Weavile are goated. Oh, wait. I don't think I have a scope lens yet, but I have Super Luck. I've got a Super Luck Murkrow, and I've got a Sniper Horsey. So the Razor Claw does boost crit rate. I'm gonna give that to Murkrow. Yeah. In that case, and this is flinch rate, we'll give the King's Rock to you. You don't have a held item yet. King's Rock, Razor Claw, Sharp Beak. I could choice band this. I could. It's like choice band Aerial Ace is gonna tear up this gym. Because you have a status move, I don't really want to choice band you. Don't want to choice band you because you're a special attacker, but... I don't hate the idea of a choice band Scyther. Oh, we also get to fight Eugene as well. What do I give Horsey, though? Do I have, like, a Mystic Water? No. Silk Scarf, Iron Plate. Let's do the Shell Bell, I guess, for now. Until I get something better. Oh yeah, I think she teaches... I need a heart scale. Oh, that's gonna be so annoying. I think the only moves I really want to relearn, though, are maybe Fire Punch on Evire, but actually, fighting coverage is just better, because it still hits steals. It still hits steals. It doesn't hit grasses, doesn't hit bugs, but I also have, like, I have a flying type and fire type for grasses and bugs. So maybe I don't need to worry about Fire Punch. It's really Bullet Punch on Scizor. That's like the main one. And maybe Metal Claw, so like maybe I want 2. I think everyone else is probably fine. Move relearn wise. Like you're gonna run Surf plus Dragon Pulse, I guess. And then like, I don't know what else. Focus Energy is interesting. I might actually keep that on this. Straight up. Because if I crit, it does 3 times instead of 2 times. I think that's the multiplier. Where to get heart scales, though? Are there any guaranteed ones? Route 32... Is that a Kanto route? No, it's not. Oh. Yeah, this is... I need to go back and do Rock Smash anyway on this route. This is south of Violet City. So I'll just keep that tab open. There's one in Violet City, apparently. There is one in Cyanwood City, and there's one in Dark Cave. That's more than enough. I just need those 3, really. And then you can also, I think, get them with Rock Smash and stuff. And there's some in Kanto, too. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the Violet City one is behind the Rock Smash thing. Like, this one is behind here. I mean, it's not the heart scale, but... I like this dowsing machine, I think it's cool. Stardust. Where is this heart scale? It's probably up by Suicune. No? Maybe I have to Rock Smash for it? Maybe that's what they mean, actually. That's probably what they mean. Let me see here. Yeah, it says Route 32 with dowsing machines. That's definitely like a guaranteed pickup. Violet City, Cyanwood City, Dark Cave. I think that's just because you can rock smash. So I don't actually know. The Route 32 one I'll definitely grab at some point. For the time being, I'm not gonna like spam rock smash a ton to try to find this, but I might as well rock smash whenever I see a rock to smash. Just in case. I'll be going to the Ruins of Alph, because there's items to grab there too. Which in that case, I'm surprised that it's not mentioned then. It's annoying. He's gonna lead Electrode, but I'm still just gonna do this fight with Horsey and lead, and switch out. Also, Suicune would kind of fit this team nicely as a bulky water, but you can't get it till later, and plus Kingdra is also cool. Oh, at least Hypno. Never mind. Hypno. Would you Psychic? I'm kind of scared of a Psychic move coming out here, so I'm not going to go Gar. Plus, this thing has a good Spit F stat, so yeah, nice. Nice call. We just, part of me wanted a Pursuit in case he switched out. Oh my god, that did nothing. What? I'm a little scared. Do you have, like, T-Bolt or something crazy? Focus Blast. Well, get fucked, idiot. I don't like where the hand is going, either. Hypnosis. See, if this was Insomnia... Maybe I forgot that Psychics... Yeah, Psychics are gonna have sleep moves more often than not. And, like, same with, like, Grass and Bug types. I feel like Insomnia is actually the play on Murkrow over Super Luck. As much as High crit rate and Ice Slash is kind of cool. It's also, this is not the gen to really abuse Super Luck either. Or Sniper. Because you need so many boosts to just get a 50% chance. Whereas I think Gen 6 and on, you can guarantee a 100% crit rate with not nearly as much setup. I'll go with this. So maybe, I think I'll swap it to Insomnia when I go to change, give Horsey an actual nature. There's Brick Break. Or Light Screen. I think I Light Screen. Let's Quick Claw proc. Yes, we resist. This is a gen where we can get parried. It'd be kind of nice if Static made you immune to para. But it's fine. God, this thing is so weak. The base 83 attack. Not coming in clutch here. Oh, there's no fucking way you just did that. I guess Horsey gets all the experience, but what a douche play. I'm very bad for not switching into Gengar on that, though. I should have figured. Also, no, it was Corneo, not Horsey. Rotom. Regular Rotom. You would go for Electric move here, probably. And I guess if you kill Gar, it's not a huge deal. I just go into Murkrow. This is Shadow Ball. Okay. Okay. Figures we die. Fine. You might be faster, which I guess would be a problem, but I'm just gonna... Okay, we're faster. Murkrow is so weak. This team is gonna start getting its ass kicked because I can't even fully evolve most of these guys yet. So it's gonna be an uphill battle. I was trying to get everyone to 35 before moving on to evolving this into a Typhlosion, but it's fine. Nice. As long as Horsey's gaining levels, I'm satisfied with that. Jumpluff. Why? Scyther's healthy, so even if this knocked me out... There's no acrobatics in this gen, so I don't need to worry about that. In fact, I kind of want you to kill me here. Doesn't even kill, and I land the Will-O-Wisp when I want to die. Well, I'll just hard pivot into this. If it randomly Giga Drains, then like, well played, I guess. Not this again. I've had a good track record with that not happening. Don't really know what triggers it, it seems random. Forget if this happened in Renegade also, or if it's just HGSS specifically. Thank God for Start Select LR. Soft reset shortcut. Not that it'd be that bad to just take this out of full screen and whatever. Change it manually. Okay. We can actually start... We can actually challenge a gym again, finally. Go fight Charles. I think I keep leading Horsey against the trainers at least. Try to train it up more, because everyone else is looking pretty solid. Like, these guys will gain levels. Yeah. I just kind of want to avoid... Well, I don't need to avoid, but, like, I don't really... I'll have a Typhlosion for Jasmine, that's the important thing. I'm not, like, in a rush to get a Typhlosion right now. I guess Murkrow's kind of risky because it is neutral to fighting. And sometimes fighting types do have rock coverage, which I need to watch out for. But Stab, Choice Banded, Aerial Ace is going to just decimate most things. This is one of those gyms that's unfortunate if you go heal, though, because you have to, like, press the switch again to undo the waterfall. Yeah, I'm glad these ROM hacks exist. I'm hoping we get some kind of update on Aurora Crystal's development. Even if it's a ways off, like, it'd be nice to hear something about it, maybe in the new year. Or something like that. Machoke. Just go into this. Oh, dude! He hard read me. Holy shit. I don't know if this one-shots because it's not stab. Yeah, I thought so. Get fucked, idiot. This Scyther, Stark is gonna earn his evolution into a Scizor. Tanking these rock-type moves. You might Mach Punch me? I wonder if Horsey can take this on with Surf. I doubt it, but... So Torment. Spectre of Torment. Planescape Torment. How many other Torment references can I make? But yeah, now that I've like come to that conclusion, I do appreciate like y'all being willing to chat and hang out and stuff like that. Now that I'm like, I feel more comfortable with like dropping my 3 houses run, at least for now. And so like I'm excited to like try out 3 Hopes and play FF10 2 as well. Just like something new, you know? Because like I fucking loved my time with Yakuza 5, but the games are still iterative. I feel like 5 is like one of the most refined experiences for sure. And so I like really loved it. There's a lot of variety there too. And there's a lot of variety in all of them to an extent, but if you play them and you get to 5, like, you'll know what I mean by that. And I really appreciated that. And then 6 is kind of like, it's like the first game in the new engine, or like the current engine, but it was the first game in that engine. And I had already played the Yakuza 2 remake, which was in that engine, and I had my issues with it there. And so it's like, you know, it's kind of like I've already kind of played a game like this, and I didn't really like a lot of the gameplay aspects really in like that remake. And so obviously this game coming out before Kiwami 2 would have me has it feeling probably worse, I guess. And then plus like the story I'm not convinced on right now either. So it's like it'll be nice to take a break from that. As much as I've been like just generally enjoying that process of going through the games. I think I'm gonna do Chuck with no items in battle. If I can. I guess the nice thing about actually coming back after healing is that you can go the short way. Because if you notice, like, one of those trainers, he moves to the left, blocking your path to the way forward. And so you have to go around. Who's furthest? I feel like I'm gonna go into you. Because I think almost everybody's gonna put in work in this gym battle against Chuck. But I feel like especially the flying types are probably going to be... You fucking ass. Alright, well, at least if he sucker punches again... It's really annoying, actually. Let's go into this. Like, let's get the non-flying types to level 35 first. Because the flying types are probably going to hit that threshold during the boss fight. Also, I said I was going to mark down that title change, and I totally didn't. I'm going to scratch this off. Still worth playing, but ... Nice old clickbait. What's your first route for 3 hopes? I don't know. Are there actually 3 routes? There's not like a secret 4th one. If there's actually just 3 routes, then... I guess it depends on if I'm going to do all of them. I'm assuming the game is not as long as 3 houses, but I'm also assuming that there's a lot of meat there still. So, if I'm going to do all 3, I would probably save Blue Lions for last, and I would probably do Black Eagles, Golden Deer, Blue Lions if I'm going to do... That's like how I played the routes in 3 houses, actually. I did Crimson Flower first in 3 houses. Which is, like, interesting. Because that's easily, like, kind of, like, the least fleshed out. And, like, least indicative of how the other routes play out, but yeah. If it is literally just three routes, I'll probably go Black Eagles, actually. Since that was my first pick, originally. You have Blaze Kick, but you would not click it here, right? Why would you click Blaze Kick on the water type? Explain to me. Okay. Focus Energy. Dude, Hitmonlee is one of those mons that... It reminds me of a turkey leg, but the design has grown on me. Like, I think it's kind of cool in a weird way. Can't confirm a 4th, you just played 2. I'm assuming if you I'm assuming if you pick Black Eagles, you actually play, like, it's just War Phase, right? Like, as far as I understand, it is just the War Phase. So, that would make sense that if you pick Black Eagles, you actually get to play with Edelgard and Hubert. And it's not like you have to, you know, choose between joining them or they leave kind of thing. What would you go for here? You have Rock Move? I cannot spell, apparently. Divided into 3 routes, okay. Although the paths only diverge once the first 2 prologue chapters are completed, okay. Dude, I don't want to get my hopes up too much. I feel like 3 hopes could be, like... Could actually be, like, a resurgence in my... Like, that could be the thing that... makes up for the fact that 3 houses feels too been there, done that. Oh, you know what I'll do for the video? Because there almost always is, like, a but for, like, pretty much every aspect of 3 houses, except maybe characters, which I think are genuinely, like, some of the strongest in the series. And of course, you know, characters can only be so strong in a series that has permadeath. You don't want to invest too much time into writing and fleshing them out if they're just gonna, like, die and get replaced by others. That, and, well, okay, a consequence of that is that it kind of, like lessens the impact of permadeath, or, like, you really don't want to lose units kind of thing. It's, like, a very different style of Fire Emblem compared to the earlier titles. That's for sure. There's a few pre-war chapters, but they're quick. Okay. Yeah, I just Googled it, so there are 3 routes. That's nice for one, because for sure, Black Eagle's route, you're going to be playing as Edelgard, or not as, but like, well, yes, as, but like, Edelgard and Hubert are going to be around. It's not going to be like, if you do Silver Snow, and you just lose access to them in the war phase. That's pretty sick. I'm actually, like, low-key, high-key kind of excited. I'll do Black Eagles first then, for sure. In fact, I'm curious. Let's look at how long to beat. Not always a perfect indicator, but at least some kind of range. Fire Emblem 3. Not Mystery of the Emblem, but 3. So, 3 houses, main story, most people average around 50 hours, which is crazy because a maddening run takes like fucking 80, not on New Game Plus. It's stupid. Definitely resurgence with the community for some notable characters. That's sick. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that. So you compare about 50 hours in 3 houses to 40 in 3 hopes, according to how long to beat. And then, like, similarly, main plus extra in 3 houses, 76 versus 56. And then completionist, whatever that means, 211 versus 133. Fact of the matter, it's going to be quite a bit shorter, I think. Which is good. I've said it before, with RPGs, I know it's not really an RPG, 3 Hopes, it's an action game. I mean, there's RPG elements, but it's a Musou game. I love me like a 40 to 50 hour RPG that there's reason to replay kind of thing. I feel like that's like the sweet spot. Anything beyond that has to be like a special exception. And I feel like Persona, maybe barring 5, maybe that's just me being a hater, but like Persona 3 and 4 in particular. First of all, 4 is not as long as 5. 3 and 4 are not as long as 5, really. But point being, I don't really feel like at least for me, I don't really feel the length of Persona games when I'm playing them, though. Like half the time? Okay, that's crazy. So if it takes like 60 to 80 hours for a 3 houses run, then it'll probably be more like 30 to 40 for Hopes. Which, like, again, like that I'm down for that. I'm super down for that. Would you rock slide? If he rock slides and Scyther dies, I'm fucked. So I obviously I shouldn't have led this, first of all. I'm gonna go into this and try to burn it. It's not Guts. Those are T-Punch. Okay. So yeah, going into the flying type would have been bad. Alright, good call. We can burn you. Get the Willow on Primeape. I don't have any setup sweepers, but if I can get something in safely. I knew you had Rock Slide, I knew it. I wish Hex was in this gen, that'd be sick. Because then I could run T-Wave on, like, Evire or Murkrow, and run Hex on Gengar for double damage. I don't really have a Rock Slide switch in, because you're not a fighting type yet. But I'm going to go into Buzz, because Quilava's kind of fast. And so I might be able to get a burn on something else that's not Guts. Goes to Rock Slide. We are Impish. Okay, we tank that really reliably. T-Punch is going to do more because it's actually Stab. Fun fact, this thing gets Volt Tackle later on in this hack. Sub is interesting when you're that low. I think you died of burn, do you? Yeah. Stupid ass. Hariyama, you could be Guts. You could be Guts, and I'm a little scared of that. Although if you static yourself, that's better than if you get burned, I think. I mean, I outspeed this anyway, but you're tanky. So I'm gonna want Chip. I think I just T-Punch for damage while this is in. This would be nice for Poliwrath, but I also have Giga Drain on Gar. Nice crit. It has EQ. Okay, I did not anticipate that. Fighting types running ground coverage is interesting. I feel like you don't see that too often because both hit steals. You'd rather run CC, but that's fine. I get Stark here. I get Stark in safely, or maybe I actually go into Murkrow. Does Murkrow kill, though? I don't know. I'm gonna go Stark and just, like, guarantee the kill, because this definitely kills. Boom, 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 boom. It's level 35. Poliwrath, there it is. Yeah, my boy. Love Poliwrath. I kind of just want to Aerial Ace again. He's probably Water Absorb. Maybe he sets up Rain and he Swift Swim. Oh my god, crit? No, it just kills. Holy shit. CB Scyther putting in work. Holy crap, dude. Maybe Muso game, but they give a lot of respect to the World of Fold, and that's good. Yeah, I only know... The only Muso game I've played is P5's Persona 5 Strikers, and from what I understand, it's not even really... Like, you're not... Like, it's the map layout and all of, like, that kind of stuff is not in it. It's like a Muso game in combat specifically, P5S. P5S. I'm speaking like fucking Yoda. Persona 5 Strikers is a Muso game in combat specifically, from what I understand, but everything else, like structurally and map design wise, it's different. I feel like you Blaze Kick, but I feel like I'm faster and I just kill you here, though. I'm gonna flex on him a little bit and predict a Blaze Kick. Oh, just a Rock Slide. That's also fine. I don't need this alive. You do have a Spidef stat, though. Like, this thing has a real Spidef stat. Are you Scarf? If you're not Scarf, I just go back into this and kill you, then. Yeah, okay. That's dope, though. Like, I'm down for more world building and lore and stuff like that, because that is, like, really the main standout thing with Three Houses, which I feel like I've said 30,000 times in this stream alone. Characters are great. Like, dude, Sylvain... I don't know what it is, what they did with, like, Sylvain. Amazing character, like, actually. Like, I knew that, like, I remember that from my first playthroughs way back. But, like, he just seems like the flirtatious, you know, himbo, like, doesn't give a shit about anything but like, women and shit. But then, like, you do his supports and stuff like that, and there's so much depth there. And that can be said for a lot of characters in Three Houses. Not all of them. Like, I always think about, like, Raphael on the Golden Deer side of things is a little one note. If I go into this and use Spore, I'm switching Murkrow to Insomnia. I'm switching Murkrow to Insomnia. That would have been perfect. Do you have Rock Move? You might have Rock Tomb. I'm just experimenting. I already won with Scyther, like Scyther's 6-0s. What's her Mach? Oh my god. I mean, I know Breloom is like 130 attack, but shit. Huge improvement over the original FP Warriors. Yeah, that one, I always like the idea I feel like the character selection in that was like very questionable. Like, it was basically FE7 and then Awakening and Fates, and that's it. And it's just like, maybe Ike was in there. If Ike is not in there, that's a crime. But like, if you're gonna do an overarching Fire Emblem Warriors game, you need to like bring in at least all of the lords, or at least like most. I guess Marth has so many games because we consider in the Fire Emblem community, people consider the remakes as numbered entries, as opposed to being like, you know, Shadows of Valentia isn't FE2R, it's FE15. It's the 15th game in the series. I mean, some people don't agree with that, but like that's kind of the common sentiment. Point being, though, it's like, even though there's 17 games, I guess there's some games with multiple lords, but it's like Marth is literally the main lord for FE1, 3, 11, and 12, and then Alm is the main lord for 2 and 15. So it's like, it wouldn't be like that massive of a pool of characters, but still. I'm actually curious, what were the characters in FE Warriors playable characters? Okay, can this phone shit like stop? They had some original characters. Oh, they at least had Sheeta. Okay. Marth, Sheeta, Tiki, Celica specifically. Okay. Lynn, a bunch of Awakening. Dude, why? I actually kind of like Cordelia as a character, but like, why? Fucking Frederick. Chrom and Lucina make sense, but and like Robin, I guess. But like Lissa, Frederick, and Cordelia, really? Why so many Awakening reps? And then Fates has like all of the royals, plus 2 versions of Corrin. DLC characters: Navarre, Lind, and Minerva from Shadow Dragon. Okay. I mean, Minerva's based, but yeah. Tharja, Olivia, and Owain. And then just Fates again. It's just like, what? Yeah, no. Hyrule Warriors seemed a lot cooler to me. I never played it, though. But I remember... Even though I hadn't finished Majora's Mask at the time, growing up, I was like a big fan of I wanted to see Skull Kid be like playable in Smash and stuff like that. And I think, is he playable in Hyrule Warriors? I know there's like a moon attack or something. I hate how the first result, I Google Hyrule Warriors, and it's zelda.nintendo.com, and the headline on Google, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity for the Nintendo Switch system. I made fun of that shit so much. It's so dumb. The Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity game for the Nintendo Switch family of systems. Nobody talks like that. Stop. Fire Emblem Engage style warriors would be more akin to getting all of the lords from the previous games. Yeah, I don't even know what Engage's deal is with lords. Like, I don't know. Like, I just know Allier. Well, okay, I see what you mean, though, because the Engage rings or whatever, it's literally a celebration that brings back a lot of the past protagonists. Fair point. Fair point. I'm very curious about Engage, particularly from a gameplay angle. Is there a playable characters list for Hyrule Warriors, though? I should probably search playable characters so that it'll actually bring up characters in Hyrule Warriors. Link, Impa, Sheik, Lana, I guess is an original character, Zelda, Ganondorf, Darunia, Rudo, Agatha, that's right, Midna, Zant, Fi, Girahim, some more unique characters. Twilight Midna, Young Link, Tingle, Ganon, Kuko, Linkle, I remember that one. Skull Kid is playable. Toon Link, Tetra. Dude, this is actually like kind of a crazy roster. Even got Marin from Link's Awakening, what the fuck? Ravio from, and Yuga from Link Between Worlds? Dude, what? Talk about Musou when I posted. Oh, nice, yeah. We were just talking about like the licensed Musous in particular, because that's like my only. It's like fighting games for me, where like that is the draw. Is like if it's a license I already know, I'm more likely to check it out. Like P5S I've played. I'm gonna play the second Fire Emblem Warriors, Three Hopes, and I don't have any interest in Age of Calamity, but the original Hyrule Warriors is actually kind of intriguing to me, just because like being able to play as characters like Skull Kid and like Medley and stuff like that is like super cool and weird and unique. I might have to check that out, particularly on Switch 2 or something. That'd be a game that I would take a look at. Age of Calamity can get fucked, I don't care. Also, apparently Age of Calamity is like not canon, which is dumb. I know that's like Scott the Waz's main gripe with that game too. It's like you advertise it as a prequel and then apparently it's just not even canon. It's like, what? Three Hopes is different because like the whole crux of Three Houses is like the alternate timeline shit. So like I can excuse Three Hopes being just like additional alternate timelines kind of deal. I'm not expecting it to necessarily tie in with everything. Also, there's like a Team Rocket segment that happens here in this hack, but I guess not yet. I want to say maybe we fight Jasmine. We probably fight Jasmine and then come back. I'm going to teach Corneo Fly. Yeah, Space Cowboy's kind of a big Musou guy. So we were talking about that the other day too, about the excitement for is it Samurai Warriors or whatever? I don't know what it is. Like the new like mainline one or whatever that's coming out next year. Ooh. Do I want to? I feel like I might actually run dual flying. Because, like, Fly is just kind of shitty in battle. The AI is dumb enough to stay in, though. Assurance is pretty bad, though. But I'm like, what other dark move do I get? I forget. Night Slash. Or Sucker Punch. Bro. Not canon. For Age of Calamity, apparently. I don't know for sure because I haven't played it. That's, from what I understand, it is like, it's like an alternate timeline thing or something stupid. Which, like I'm saying, with Three Houses, Three Hopes, like, that makes sense. For Zelda, it's like, shouldn't it have just been a straight-up prequel? So unless Scott is, like, totally off base, then that is the case. Oh, we get Feint Attack at 35. Okay. And Assurance is bad because we're fast. Or sorry, if the foe is already... Assurance is bad just because it's bad. Except in doubles. Been a long while since you played a traditional Dynasty Warriors. Probably since the 360 days. Fair enough, though. That's more than I can say. It's more than I can say for sure. Alright, we get Feint Attack, so Assurance is going to get subbed out anyway. Sucker Punch at 45, that's right, and then Honchkrow gets Night Slash at 45. So I want to specifically use the Duskstone on it at 45 to try to get both. But then again, am I really going to run, like, Bravebird Fly, Feint Attack, or sorry, Night Slash, Sucker Punch? I don't think so. But then again, what coverage does this even get? It gets Toxic. Shadow Ball's redundant with Dark Stab. It does get Steel Wing, but that's not... I guess that hits rocks. which this is week 2. T-Wave. Sub. Honchkro's a weird mon. The design is goated. It has shitty defenses and it's kind of slow. And its move pool is, like, weird. I feel like Sucker Punch I'd probably rather have than Night Slash if I'm gonna run Insomnia to have a Sleep Absorber. Which, like I'm saying, Spore users, Sleep Powder users, Hypnosis users, all weak to Flying and Dark, for the most part. Because it's usually Psychics and Grasses and Bugs that have those moves. So I think Insomnia is actually kind of perfect on this. I'm just gonna get rid of Assurance for now. Boop-a-doo-bing. Do I evolve a Scyther right now? I don't think there's a reason not to. Let me see here. Instead of searching for it, I'm just like scrolling. And I don't know where some of these Gen 2 mons are in the decks. Scizor, Scyther. X-Scissor is just worse. Night Slash isn't very good on this either. Scyther doesn't really get anything. Oh, sorry. Wrong level up move pool. HGSS. Yeah, Swords Dance is like the only notable thing, and that's like at 57. So, whereas Scizor, HGSS, Bullet Punch is a relearner thing. Iron Head at 53. Swords Dance at 57 again if I don't want to run CB. Let's talk about Musou reminded you when the Xenoblade community was hyped for a hypothetical. Yeah, I feel like Xenoblade would be a good target for a Musou game. That would be a nice interim until whatever Monolith Soft is working on next. That would make sense to me. What other franchises could use a Musou game? Nintendo's pretty much used the... Can you imagine a Mario Musou game? No, they have Mario and Rabbids for that. They're like weird spin-off shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna evolve this. There's not really a reason not to. I can get trapped by Magneton, but I have U-Turn and Rock Smash, so like I'm not really too concerned about that. It's lit. I wish your back sprite was better though, because that front sprite is goated. Also, we have Iron Plate. I do want to get BP, though. Why are you Swarm again? Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, because it was Swarm to begin with and I changed it, so I'll have to change it again. Let's check these Rock Smash rocks real quick. And then I'll pop into PK Hex real quick. Tweak some things. Just like change abilities, basically. Kid Icarus? Well, we just need an Uprising remaster or sequel. Like, it's so obvious. You just make it a twin stick shooter. Like, that shit's so good. I mean, Uprising is like great, but yeah, that control scheme is just like kind of not it. And it's also locked to the 3DS. Donkey Kong would be interesting, yeah. A Donkey Kong-oriented Musou game would be interesting. Oh, Poliwag. Poliwag? My son. I need to lead something different, so I can actually avoid battles. Rare candy, solid. I'm trying to think. A Final Fantasy Musou just makes a lot of sense. Although they're kind of just doing action games now anyway, but Dissidia is too weird. Like, I like the idea of Dissidia, like having a crossover fighter for Final Fantasy, but I'm like, why is it so weird, though? Yeah, I don't even mind if they just do a new one. They don't need to. They could just remaster the, remaster Uprising, and I'd be totally content with that. That game's so good. And it'd be so good as a twin-stick shooter. It'd be so fucking great. Like, actually. Also, it's so interesting because it's kind of a Star Fox game for the first half of the levels when you're like in the air. And the fact that like the actual Star Fox game is just like Star Fox hasn't been able to get it together, and then Kid Icarus just like does Star Fox but better is like crazy. Maybe that's disingenuous to say. I like Star Fox 64. I do. I don't love it, but I like it. Yeah, I mean, there's no way they don't have games to announce alongside the Switch 2. So I'm kind of like, I don't know that Kid Icarus would necessarily be one of those, but I think a lot of people are expecting a killer launch lineup for that system. I think Prime 4 is going to be that. I think like new 3D Mario just makes too much sense also. Hyperpodion. We can check the treasure rooms, I suppose. Do these puzzles. This is the side one, I think. Yeah. Lip. I still want that F-Zero Yakuza game. Or like, you know, Yakuza structured F-Zero game. It could work so well, especially because in Yakuza 5 there is driving in to an extent in Yakuza 5, and I was like, dude, this could totally work. You base it around more so the racing, like you still keep that as a focus, but it's like, dude, like basically a beat 'em up with Captain Falcon where you're, you know, participating in races and stuff. Like it just makes too much sense. And I know people, I've talked about this a lot on streams, but it's like, I know people are like, oh, but that's not F-Zero, but it's like, yeah, but I guess if there's one company that could sell a straight up racing game for $60 like that, it would be Nintendo. Like, and have it succeed kind of deal, especially with F-Zero 99. So they could do a traditional F-Zero. But like, I don't know, just remaster GX, I guess. Because with Nintendo, it's like, oh, we don't know what to do with F-Zero. It's like, if they want to do something different, because that's Nintendo's thing, it's like, oh. And to me, like, that's the obvious thing to do if you're going to shake things up. Like Star Fox 2, but can't say you would pick it over Kid Icarus. Right, it is scripted, and like Star Fox does have like the, you know, the replayable angle where like you can do different routes and stuff like that, different outcomes depending on which path you take and stuff like that. There's kind of that aspect that Kid Icarus is lacking. That's up there, so we'll have to go through Dark Cave to do that. We'll do the second one. I do need to check the treasure rooms, though. I need to remember to do that. This is here, I think. Yeah. Wait, that's incorrect. This is... Flip. Star Fox be more intergalactic. What would it need? What would it need for a proper revival? Well, it needs to not just be a rehash of, like, 64 again. With a weird-ass control scheme. I didn't play Zero, so, like, I can't really speak on whether I like the controls or not, but... It just looks like Star Fox 64 is already kind of Star Fox 1 again, from what I understand. And then Zero is just that again. So, like, it needs to be distinct. I think they were kind of on the right track with Assault, actually. With, like, the land combat and stuff like that. Which I guess, honestly, thinking about it, Star Fox Assault is kind of Kid Icarus Uprising before Kid Icarus Uprising. Where you have, like, the on-rails flying sections, and then you have the on-the-ground sections. It's so interesting to think about. The problem with Assault is that it's a third-person shooter on GameCube. Which, like, that controller's just not really built for, like, twin-stick. Granted, that was the generation where, like, Microsoft, figured out, well, I should say, Bungie figured out how to make a shooter work on consoles. So, like, it kind of makes sense that things were so clunky. You think about, like, Metal Gear Solid and stuff like that, and how weird those games control with the shooting and stuff. But yeah, what would a Star Fox game need, I think, for, I think it just needs to be more than just an on-rail shooter. Like, that's what I think. For it to, like, succeed and be, like, worth doing in Nintendo's eyes, at least, I think it needs to be more than just an on-rail shooter. I don't know that it needs to go full-on RPG, but I think you can look at games like, you know, more focus on, like, character interactions, maybe. Like, maybe you can hang out on the ship in between missions and there's, like, some dialogue there or whatever. Like, just something to kind of bring you into the world a little bit more than just on-rail shooting. I think that's what it would take. Some would argue you just, like, do something traditional again, and that Zero is an anomaly because it was just bad, but I'm like, I don't know. It was also on the Wii U, to be fair. If Star Fox Zero had traditional controls and wasn't on the Wii U, maybe it would have been fine. Maybe. How do my repels keep wearing off so quickly? I probably don't need to be doing this everywhere, but... Is that the way out? Yeah. The only way. Oh, trainer. What's the matter, trainer? You bitch. I didn't think you were gonna turn. He was just... He juked me. He tricked me. He was facing that one direction for so long that, I figured he wasn't gonna turn. This thing is probably guts. Having those perspective changes that Nier Automata had. 2D to 3D. Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. I actually I weirdly feel like I enjoyed the shoot 'em up sections of Nier Automata more than like the actual action game segments. I feel like that's like a, I feel like it's an unpopular opinion because I think a lot of people don't like the shoot 'em up sections specifically. Like, they specifically do not like those sections, which I think is interesting. That game totally did not work for me though, overall. I almost like forgot that I played it actually. Not that it's like forgettable per se, but I don't know. I didn't like it that much. But there are aspects to it that I think are like, that did stand out. And I'm glad that I like did play it just to like see it, I guess. Bum ba dum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum ba dum. I know there's another there's like a psychic trainer in the ruins, I want to say. Revive. Hopefully Aurora Crystal has the Black and White 2 repel system. I'm gonna lead Horsey because there's a trainer up here. Strength. It's basically like how dynamic the shooter sections were. Just glad to have played it. Can't say I would rave to the internet about it. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Like, I'm glad I played it, and there were like segments that I did enjoy. And I agree. I liked how dynamic the shooter sections were as well. Yeah, going from like more like Galaga style, and then like allowing you to move freely. Switching from top down to like, I don't know if there were straight up like yeah, I guess there were front facing ones, I think. And there was like the hacking ones as well. Damn, Horsey single-handedly taken down a fully evolved Mon. Granted, if Sturdy was a real ability in this gen, it would probably die in retaliation. Oh yeah, there were melee weapons in the shooter sections as well. The mech weapons and stuff like that. Yeah, I do remember there were a good number of encounters where when you're able to get close and do melee, where I remember I just like aiming directly at the weak spot, like holding the fire button and like spamming the melee attack button at the same time. Just like chewing through health bars and shit. But yeah. I guess I'll need strength to go to the other route, which might be the actual route that I want to be going to. Maybe. Okay, yeah. That's where one of the other hidden items is. Do I have strength? No. Where do you get strength in this game? Why do I not know that? Mount Mortar, right? Maybe? Also, how many berries do you need for, HGSS? How many berries for Miltank. 7. According to the AI results, so I don't even know if that's actually true. Yeah, unfortunately we only have 6, so I have to plant one more. Actually, I should check the Pokémon maybe. In case I get more from there. But then I'm like, I should just plant... I should plant one. We'll lead Horsey. Also, getting Psychic is actually kind of good. That might be good on Gengar for fighting types, legitimately. For, like, Bruno, I guess. A shame they didn't bring back the first 9S section where you actually traverse through the factory. Oh, yeah, when you're, like... Yeah, you're going around to the different, like, areas or whatever, it's a little more exploratory. Oh, yeah, I feel that. I don't have a good dark move. Like, Fly just does more. I think Sucker Punch is going to be perfect for, Honchkrow especially. Because it's so slow. And if I find a PP Max or something, then, that'll be probably, like, the move that I use it on, because I think it's only 5 PP. Which is kind of shitty. I mean, it's understandable, it makes sense. If it was more, that'd be kind of, like, busted. Because you just spam it until your opponent slips up, but yeah. There's a corner. There's a corner. I think that's correct. Maybe these are actually flipped. No, the feet go here, right? Yeah, and I think these are, like, on the side. Maybe. Something's wrong, okay. Maybe these are flipped. No. This looks wrong. Oh, maybe this... Yeah, that's it. Gotta remember to come back to... Wait, no, the treasure rooms are... I can actually do separate, right? I don't think you actually have to do... Also, I'm just gonna escape rope. Also, does this put me... Oh, it puts me here. Okay, interesting. These have different requirements, I think. Or maybe they do open if you do the puzzle. Ho-Oh? Oh, that's right, you need... I forgot, okay. You need to bring Ho-Oh. This is like... It's interesting. This is like the pre-Reggie puzzle kind of thing. Because I always forget this, because your reward is fucking unknown, which is like... Like, who gives a shit? Some of these other ones, though, I think one of them's maybe Flash or Cut. ESA, or sorry, ES Escape. Oh, the other Oranberry I needed, except I planted one, which fucking sucks. I'm just gonna give myself an extra one when I go into PK Hex in a second. That's annoying. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum. Also, yeah, I think there's a hiker near Mount Mortar that gives you strength. Where's the other... Oh, yeah, I have to surf to it, that's right. Boom, 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 boom. What's the requirement here? Light? I think that's Flash. Or at least somebody learns Flash. I guess I'll just get rid of Light Screen. Light Screen's definitely better, but I wasn't really gonna run it. That is, assuming these treasure rooms were in the original games, which I don't actually remember. Because I think Crystal was the one that added a lot of the Ruins of Alph stuff, or maybe just the Ruins of Alph, period. They were definitely fleshed out more, I think, in Crystal. Rock Slide. Very interesting. I don't have strength yet, and I'm pretty sure the other treasure room I probably can't even open. Although that item seems enticing, but I don't give a shit too much. Oh, Route 32. There was supposed to be a heart scale with dowsing machine, which I don't think I got, despite just, like, running down there a little bit ago. Let me see, I'm gonna heal up real quick. Boom, 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 boom. And then Dark Cave is always a dungeon that I just kind of ignore. I tend to forget it's there because you're never really... I don't think you're ever actually required to go into it. It is intended in some sense to be like your shortcut between certain places in the region, but you get Fly so early though, so I don't really get it. I don't really understand. Who gets Rock Slide? Anybody? No, not even you. It's shitty. I'm definitely getting Bullet Punch on Scizor. 32. Let me triple check that I didn't pick it up already. No. Bum 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 ba na 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 na. Already got that item. Because I had thought that it was Rock Smash, but I think it specifies on Cerebi that it's Dowsing Machine, though. Oh, it's... That's right, you have to surf to it. It's that one, It's that single panel rock right there. No, it's not. Well, kind of. It's like in between. Okay, cool. So we got a hard scale to get Bullet Punch at least. It'd be nice to get Metal Claw as well, but at the same time, Metal Claw is stronger. There's an attack boost chance. That's cool. It's not that much stronger than. It's 50 versus 40 base. So of course that's 60 versus 75 with Technician plus Stab, but it's like Bullet Punch does the job just fine. I'd rather have Bullet Punch for priority. Yeah, BP. Get rid of Aerial Ace. More like Aerial Ass. Now that it's not Stab. Okay. Is there anything else that I can do right now that isn't the Pokeathlon? Because I could just spend so much time doing that if I really wanted to. Also, why can I not fly to it? Did I not enter it before? I guess not. I think you can normally fly to it. There's some stuff at the bottom of the well. Also, there's Mystic Water in Cherry Grove usually, I think. We could go take a peek over in Kanto. We can't actually really go that far, but I can technically surf over there, I think. How long am I going for? Ooh. I should probably save some of this for next time. And just, like, go fight Jasmine. Assuming it lets me... It might be that when I give the secret medicine, then I get called over to the safari. Oh my god. I get called over to the Safari Zone for, bruh. For, that Team Rocket interlude. Oh my god, I mean, I don't know what I expected. You're not supposed to go this way, but... Also, animations are turned off for some reason. Okay. This is a save and soft reset kind of moment. In which case, I'm gonna PK Hex my shit real quick. Give Scizor Technician back. Alright, so bear with the silence for a brief moment. Here. Hello, can you pop up? Okay. Open this file, party, view, technician, set. We're gonna give you Insomnia, which I guess I'll have to change it once it evolves, but that won't be for a little while. That'll be like next time, I guess, so that's fine. And then, as far as Horsey's nature, I'd probably go Timid. I think I want to go Special Attack on it, likely. And also, I'm going to give... this Eevee in the box an Oranberry. Export. I shouldn't have planted it. I literally can't believe that an Oranberry is in, like, the treasure room. Everything else should be fine, right? As you're still Levitate, Technician. Alright, we'll relaunch the game. Make sure OBS picks it up. Oh, it is. Nice. I was pleasantly surprised. Usually I have to, like, reselect the window or the application in OBS. But today it seems to be just, like, picking it up immediately, which is sick. Technician, Insomnia, beautiful. In which case, Razor Claw is still fine, but we go Sharp Beak instead. Yeah, because he's gonna let us pass, I don't think. Or no. No, I think it's just the waterfall that prevents us from passing. And there's a whirlpool over here, I think. So I'm not gonna bother going that way, especially because the encounters are really scary here. I forget, is this the threshold where we can't fly back? Yeah. That's so dumb, but yeah. It was about time that I did a longer stream for these, though, because they've been kind of on the shorter side. Oh, no encounter. Yeah, boy. Let's heal up here real quick. I always liked that Elm has a healing station in his lab. Go to Cherry Grove. There's a rock climb wall that I can't use, but there's a guy who I think gives Mystic Water, which would be kind of perfect for a Horsey. Do I need a nickname? Also... Oh no, I think it's on this island over here. There's also an item behind Cherry Grove we can access with, Surf. Or no, yeah, there's like an item up there, yeah, that's right. Mystic Water. What makes it so mystic? I don't know. Like I said, Dark Cave is like an option, but I'm not going to do that now because that place is massive, I think. It's so weird. As many times and as many hundreds of hours I've played this game since it came out, I could not tell you how Dark Cave is like laid out or how large it is. It seems big because I haven't explored it. I guess in that case, where would be next? We already did the route south of Violet. The well, I guess, but I think that requires strength. Like, there's some surf areas, but there's also strength sections. So I think I actually just wait. Oh, there is the trio south of Goldenrod. Is there an item over there, though, or is it just trainers? No, there is an item. There is an item. By the fence. Like, on the other side of the fence. You go further south, there's, like, the 3 trainers that ambush you. Which I guess I'd be down for a little bit of extra EXP. It's not a bad thing. So that this is taking forever. What? Hold up. Super potion, wow. Okay. Went out of my way for that, huh? Oh, it doesn't put the dowsing machine away, that's nice. God fucking damn it. It's so annoying! Okay, we're not running Happini though, so... Another rare candy. Nice. Nuggets. Nugget about it. I'm pretty sure they double battle you in this. Obviously in the OG there was no double battles. But yeah, let's see. Electabuzz is further. So we'll lead these two, I guess. Let's see what's up. Probably switch Horsey into Murkrow, I guess. Although maybe... I don't know, we'll see. I don't remember what these guys have in terms of teams. I feel like they give you something, though. Oh, they have water types, okay. So Electabuzz is a solid lead. Horsey also resists, even though it's kind of shit right now. What's more of a threat? Probably Staryu, I think. Starmie? Barely doesn't kill. You serious? This is where Sucker Punch would come into play. I would just click that against Stormy. Even though I'm faster, so I can just click Pursuit anyway. Tornado wants to learn Feint Attack. Yeah, buddy. I think I'd rather run Dual Dark than Dual Fly. Because obviously 2-turn moves are terrible and competitive, unless you're using like Z-Fly in Gen 7 in certain cases, but in-game, even in ROM hacks like this, they just don't switch out when they could on Fly. So, for convenience sake, I just tend to run it. We'll Feint Attack you and then T-Punch. Are you Lightning Rod? I guess we'll just see. We'll just see. I'm pretty sure Seeking can be Lightning Rod. $35. Not Lightning Rod. Easy one-shot because Seeking is terrible. How they say terrible. And I could just use the rare candies to get Horsey to evolve, which I might just do after this. She has a Horsey of her own. Horsey v Horsey. I should give you the Razor Claw now. Oh my god. Oh, that just did that much damage? What? I thought that was gonna be a crit, like a sniper crit or something. No, that just does that much damage. Okay. What the hell, man? What the hellman's mayonnaise? Why? That's like the worst joke I've ever made. Like, actually. It's not even a joke. It's just a stupid pun. Oh, it's a case against not saying what the hell, man. Specifically. Although, shout out to Hellman's Mayonnaise, though. That's one of those brands where it's like, I go for the brand on that specifically. A lot of the time I'm content to go store brand, especially because the particular line of grocery stores where I live is like actually excellent in most regards. But there's like some things where I'm like, I don't think their mayonnaise is that good. I don't think... Oh, there's like one other specific thing. Gosh, what is it? Oh, their mac and cheese is like... They're like boxed mac and cheese, which I don't really buy that often, but sometimes it comes for free with shit, or it's like on sale or whatever. Good backup item. But yeah, their mac and cheese is fucking garbage. That's like another one, but like most other stuff, it's like the store brand is fucking good, actually. I'm gonna hit up the department store. I'm gonna grab that orange berry off of the EV, so I can go buy Moo Moo Milks, though. And then we'll wrap this shit up, ideally. If it lets me fight Jasmine. I feel like... I just don't remember. But part of me feels like you fight Jasmine and then the rocket shit happens. Finally clear these. Hasib. Chopple. Do I have any fighting weeks, though? I don't think so. No. Everything's neutral. At the worst. Wrong thingy. Although maybe I should buy more full heals. Super repels are still more cost-effective, I want to say. There's some stuff I can sell, too. Like this. And this. And these. This. I could buy Fire Blast. Or Quilava. I don't need this. I don't need these either. This is garbage, basically. Energy powder is also kind of shit. Heal powder is just a full heal, so it's fine to keep. This, in fact, I mean, my team's done, so I don't even need these. Maybe I should have some in case there's like a shiny or something, but even then, embargo's shit. Everything else could have utility. Swagger's shit. Luck. It's base 60, I think. It seems pretty shit to me. It's better than Wing Attack because it has a secondary effect, but yeah. Even Focus Punch could be interesting because, like, I could run Sub Punch. Evire would be interesting. Maybe. If I wanted to get kind of weird with it. Okay, so I should have 7, yeah. We'll fly to, let's go Olivine. Bum, 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 How many rare candies do I have? 4. And Horsey is... It's like half... I can just... I kind of just want to use the rare candies to get Horsey to evolve at 32. Even though it's technically, like, not... It's more efficient to, like, naturally level it up to 29 and then use 3 of them, but who gives a shit? Brine... I don't know, it's better than Agility, I guess. I think Seadra gets Dragon Breath at 32 also. In this hack. So that's pretty sick. It's not a Dragon type yet though, but it's better than Twister. Yeah, nice. Nice Parachance. Yeah, base 40 versus base 60 is pretty massive. Brine's not... the fact that Brine does double when it's under half, when the opponent's under half, is, like, actually pretty good. Although then again, if the first move is doing enough to get it under half, then you would just click that again anyway, but maybe it's set up from a previous mon, maybe you chip it into range of Brine doing double, I don't know. No, I do. Brine's not very good, but it has its utility, I guess. I could see it. I don't know why I entered here. Nice. The fact that it's an odd number is kind of shitty. It's like they did that on purpose, so you can't just plant 3 of them. Oh my god, what? Aurora Crystal, save me, please. Whoa. Is it gonna break my game? I feel like the text is just broken for some reason. So weird. How many? I think 3 dozen will probably be more than enough. I feel like 36 is fine. If I really need more, I'll just come back and buy more. Any TMs worth teaching for Jasmine? I don't think so. Electabuzz doesn't get Drain Punch, which is shitty. Yeah, no. I'm gonna give you the Razor Shell, though. Or Razor Claw, rather. Razor Shell. Duat's a signature move? For a little while, at least. Let's see if it lets me fight Jasmine right away. So yeah, I guess for the rest of my evening, or night at this point, probably some Yakuza 6. Like I was saying, I think I'm gonna wrap that up before jumping into Three Hopes and 10-2 as well. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. That'll be done by the end of the week, because I'm like halfway through. I played a shit ton of Yakuza 6 this weekend. I hate it because, like, I don't like the progression system, but it's so checkboxy that I get sucked into it anyway. It was the same thing in Kiwami 2. Like, I ate at all the restaurants and, like, you know, filled out the completion list for that, because you're kind of incentivized to do it. It's tedious as fuck, but, like, you do get something out of it, and the little checkboxes make brain go bzz, or, like, whatever the fuck, I don't know. Well, shit's firing off in there. But that shit still sucks, though. Ah, so this procs the Team Rocket stuff. I wonder... Oh, no, wait. Maybe this is option... Oh. I hope I can fight Jasmine, though, first, anyway. Because otherwise I don't have time for this right now. I'll do it next time. But let's see. If I feel like I just healed. But if I can fight Jasmine, we'll do that. And then next time we'll do the Safari Zone. Honestly, next time is a bunch of Team Rocket stuff in that case. Because we'll have, like, the Mahogany Town base. And even the radio tower, I think, happens before you go to Blackthorn. I think. Oh, no, yeah. Fuck off. Would it be that bad, though? It's like a few double battles. So I'm like, do I just push through and just make this a longer stream, then? For the sake of progress? Ball Choice Band, Sharp Beak. Kind of thinking yes. Let me think. As far as evolution items, real quick, just thinking. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure I had said that the Duskstone was next, and that's in Mount Mortar, which I can't go to yet. Where I forget where the Electrolyzer is, though. Route 44. Yeah, that's on the way to Blackthorn. Okay, right. And then the Dragon Scale, I think, is in Blackthorn, right? Yeah, it's a gift in the Pokemon Center, I guess. And that's it. The Electrolyzer, the King's Rock, Duskstone, Electrolyzer, and Dragon Scale. Yeah, Duskstone, Mount Mortar's second room, okay. We'll have to find that once we can get in there. I don't know, maybe this is just a good place to call it. Let's just knock this out, fuck it. And then actually fight Jasmine so the title makes sense. Seadra. Oh, I need an ice move on this. I need an ice move on this thing. I'm assuming Ice Beam is still... Oh my god, I have so many tabs open. I'm assuming Ice Beam is still in Ice Path, probably. I think that's where it normally is. 4,000 coins in the Goldenrod game corner. I probably could just buy the coins to get Ice Beam, honestly. We do have a fighting move for this. Better yet would be going into my resist, because steel resists dark in this gen. Great, I can't wait to see this animation play out 5 times. Why can it not just send out the number of pins? Like, why can't it just be like 1, 2, 3, 4? Unnecessary crit. This thing died like 3 times over. I go back into Seadra. Also, wait. So the way this works, Seadra's gonna get the experience from this. That's kind of sick. Or at least, like... Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. Never mind. Also, I didn't nickname this. I don't know what I want to nickname it, though. I just go back into you. I don't want... Scizor's gonna be my catch-all to, like, so many circumstances that don't involve... Oh, fire types. Why would you click fire and move on the water type? You've read my inputs, you bitch. There ain't no way. And then you just, like, didn't click it again? Stupid ass. It's plays like that where I'm just like, what is going on? It's fine if it predicts, quote-unquote, as long as it's not actually reading inputs. Clicking Fire Fang on Seadra, though, is really dumb. Why would you do that? Real quick, I'm gonna head to Goldenrod. To nickname Seadra, I don't know what to call it. Sidon? It's gonna be a Kingdra. It's male. Neptune. I'm trying to think. I would go Dimitri because it is blue and it is a king, but I prefer to name my Emboars Dimitri for particular reasons, even though it's not blue. Shiny is bluish, I think. A lot of these nicknames are kind of generic. Pele is a great one, and I like Stark for Scizor as well. We'll go Neptune. And, if I can buy enough coins for Ice Beam, do I buy Flamethrower as well? It's 4,000. So no, I can just get one then. Why Emboars or Dimitri? He's the Boar Prince. Oh, I misclicked. God damn it. As Felix calls him, at least. I'll just do this to round up to 3,000. Thing is, I don't use Emboar very often, though. So I guess that would be next in line for a Gen 5 run, because I've used the other two already. Technical Machine. I think I'd rather get Ice Beam. Just got a flash of Felix quotes, yeah. Felix is a great character, too. Love the edgelord swordsman. I really think Blue Lions is, like, it's just my favorite. Like, all 3 houses have solid rosters of characters, but I think Blue Lions is, like, the best. IMO. What am I doing here? Ice Beam. T-Bolt for Gar wouldn't be bad either, but I'd rather get ice coverage on this sooner than later. Alright. Now, Arcedra is officially part of the team because it has a nickname, and it has an ice move, which is something I love water types for, reliably being able to run ice coverage. Even though it doesn't always make sense, in this case it does. I don't know what else I would run. Legitimately. I like Focus Energy because I think that brings us up to 1 in 3 chance of critting, and if we do crit, it does even more than a crit normally would, so I like that. Maybe I want to run Modest though, but we'll see. I'm running Modest Gar, which might be a mistake. Because this thing hits like a truck anyway. And it's fast too, but it's not like... It could maybe use that extra boost to its speed, maybe. Is there anything better than King's Rock that I have for it, though? Not really. Poison Barb if I had Sludge Bomb, but we don't get that yet. Okay. I think this scenario is a cool ad for this hack. I think it's a cool addition. Super Fang. Most of these have been Hustle. I'm a little scared that you might kill me from this range. And I probably don't kill back because this thing is weak as hell. I actually did more than I thought. This is not stab, so I hope it doesn't kill. Okay, you might have quick attack or something. So just in case of priority, I'm gonna heal up here. Just goes for crunch again, okay. The quick attack would fit nicely on this set, though. Super Fang, crunch, quick attack, and then like another normal stab move. Or no, maybe you don't even need another normal stab. Run like another elemental Fang or something. This thing dies. Low kick probably does more, but I think this just one-shots. It's ×4. Oh, wow, okay. Why? Brick Break should break through Protect. Let's start a petition. It breaks through screens. It's not that strong. It's not like giving close combat the ability to break through Protect. Unless you're in Urshifu, I guess. Because of that Unseen Fist ability, but yeah. So Viper, this would be a good... I don't have a ground type on this team. This thing gets Earth Power. Typhlosion will get Earth Power eventually. It's a case for having Psychic. Poison types just like aren't that... I feel like running Psychic on Gar would actually be really good. It hits Fightings and it hits opposing poisons. Maybe I do Psychic over Confuse Ray. Because I would go hard Gar on this. Although it could go for Dark move, which is scary, but it's not Stab, assuming it's not Poison Dark in this hack. And realistically speaking, I just go into this, though. Which, you might have Fire Fang. That's a possibility, so I'm gonna U-turn. In case. Oh my god! Look at that damage! From a resist, and it's not even Technician boosted. Holy crap. Goes for Glare like a bitch. Oh, I should delete Cut. The move deleter is like in cyan wood. I forgot that I still had that on this thing, because I haven't been using it much this stream. Camel. Because I'd rather have Thunder Punch on Pele, which it does learn on evolution in this hack. Which is better than Cut. Still not amazing, considering it's a physical move, but it's better. Paralyzed chance, higher power. Only downside is that it doesn't hit grounds, but I don't think I really want to stay on grounds anyway with a fire type. Milo Swine. Gotta keep in mind, Seadra has the same special attack stat as Kingdra, I want to say, from what I just looked up earlier. So this kind of damage is what we can expect, barring additional EVs, I guess, from Neptune. Beedrill. Another case for Psychic on this. It made you Insomnia. I think I just go into this. Agility. Even though I probably am not gonna run Sucker Punch plus Night Slash, I want to see if I evolve Corneo at 45, if it'll learn Night Slash on evolution. I think that's how it works, but I just don't know because it's a Stone Evo, so I don't know how that works, really. If it's a level up Mon, then that does work. Like, let's say you learn, like, First Form learns a certain move at X level. Or rather, a better example, actually, is when a Pokemon in its, like, second stage tries to learn a move at 36, when it's going to evolve. But then its final form also learns it at 36. In which case, if you deny learning it before the level up, or before the evolution, rather, it'll still attempt to learn it on the evolution. So, and somewhat interestingly, like, newer gens, I don't know what gen this started in, if it was 7 or 8, but they'll learn moves specifically on evolution, not the level that they happen to evolve, but just evolution, period. Which I think is, which I think makes sense. Delete Cut on you. Do I want to delete Rock Smash on Scizor? I don't think so, because we're up against a Steel Gym next. It's redundant against Rock types because Steel hits Rock. And it's Stab. I feel like I'd be more likely to cut Bug Bite. Also, this route theme is amazing. Yeah, so we got, like, the partners from Sinnoh helping out against Team Rocket, which is a neat use for them. Also, I forgot to teach Gar Psychic. P2 pre-Eviolite. Still bulky. Conversion 2. I just spam Surf, I think. Nice to a KO. Yeah, we'll get Neptune caught up pretty easily here. Licky licky. What that tongue do? Didn't hear that from me. So stupid. I couldn't even keep a straight face, so I was just like, God damn it. And that's like such an easy joke to make too. Low-hanging fruit. Come on and slam. And then he sends out a and they send out a Swalot, which is like eyebrow raise. Licky licky and Swalot. Eyebrow raise right there. Swalot's a weird one for multiple reasons. Is it based on like a yokai or something? Like, I don't know what the black diamonds are supposed to be. Alright. I get it. I get it. You paralyzed me immediately. It's fucking great. How did it live? The ROM hacker's trying to send subliminal messages. Yeah, maybe. God, these battles are so fucking slow, dude. Choice banded, that's right. Fuck. I had this issue with Metagross, too, in that last playthrough of OI2 Redux. It's like, do I choice band it? But I have Bullet Punch. It's like you want to be able to use Bullet Punch to pick off low health stuff. I guess I just stay in and click Rock Smash again. Realistically speaking, though, it's like you send Scizor in, you click U-turn, choice band U-turn, and then you like send it in later on to pick off something. Metagross is different though, because you don't have a pivoting move like that. Yes, Aqua Jet, the paralyzed Scizor. The paralyzed, like, base 60 speed mon, when you're, like, fast as fuck. Alright, Stark is getting a little bit too much love here. Eye Death. I don't think so. It's an interesting idea, but nah. I don't think defensive... I mean, defensive setup can work. It's just... it's a little cheesy in a run where you're using items in battle. Because you can just set up to max defense and, like, keep healing, and as long as you don't get crit, you're fine. I'm gonna teach Psychic to Gar. I think I'm gonna run either Scarf or Specs Gar. I feel like Modest Scarf might be better in-game than Timid Specs. Timid Specs is obviously better in a case where you're like truly min-maxed and like EV trained and shit. I think I'm gonna go Modest Scarf though. I wonder, and I don't even know if I run Sludge Bomb on this. Like I was saying, I think last time, because there's no Fairy type. So, yeah, Sludge Bomb is stronger against neutral targets than Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball's still fucking strong. And it only hits grass types, specifically. Which this thing can kind of just handle anyway. Or I switch into Murkrow. Honchkrow, whatever. Chuck is calling. Okay. It's Buck. Don't fuck with Buck. That's his catchphrase. That's his catchphrase. Don't fuck with Buck. In the children's monster collecting game. I just Ice Beam, right? Ice Beam you. I don't think it kills. Maybe crit. It's possible. No crit. Murkrow taunted the Neptune. Okay, taunted Neptune. I feel like that's almost like... I feel like that Murkrow should be Prankster. Obviously not a thing in this gen. But, that is one change in Aurora Crystal I could see happening. If these encounters are, like, pretty similar, that Murkrow's gonna be Prankster. Of course. Nightshade. Only does 35. What? I guess he aimed for the Gloom. Still dumb, though. Nice crit. I wish this Umbreon would actually fucking do something. It didn't even dodge my Surf when it's like +2 evasion. What are you doing? It didn't even dodge, like, it's not dodging. That's so funny. It's like setting up evasion boost and then just like not dodging. It's not really that funny. Surf would have killed anyway, but in the instance that it was a roll, we kill both with Surf, which is pretty sick. Gotta love 95 power Surf. Pretty nerf. Pretty beam nerf. We don't stand the beam nerf around here. Bring back 95 power Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, and Ice Beam and Surf and stuff. Actually, I don't even... Well... Yeah, I feel like when those moves were 95 power, it was like more of a question. It was an easier decision to like run them over like Blizzard and stuff like that, and Fire Blast. But now it's like the power discrepancy is even greater, so it's hard to justify, in most cases at least, running like Flamethrower over Fire Blast, because Fire Blast, obviously it'll miss, but like if it lands, it does so much more. Like so much more. Torque. I'm gonna go into you, I guess. Shitty thing is Oni is not a water resist. But yeah, I'm sure Octillery is aiming for... Yeah, exactly. Octillery is a weird mon. It's one of those where it's like Remoraid. It looks nothing like it's pre-Evo. And also stat-wise, it's really weird. I think it's like slow and kind of... I know it's slow as shit, but I think it's kind of frail too, which is weird. Slow and frail is never a good combo. At least Cacturne has like Sucker Punch. from, I want to say Gen 4 and on. I assume it gets it in Gen 4. I know it has it later on, but yeah. Alright. Lead Gar is furthest behind. Oh, that's right. So this opens up the strength boulder here. Weird. I know there's like items and stuff to find. I don't think there's really much of note. This is the only downside is that actually this kind of works because the next time we see Petrel, he's like trying to disguise himself. And then the reveal is like, and then it's like, oh, we faced you before kind of deal. You're faster. What did I say about timid over modest? That sucks. That sucks. Nice static. Could be guts, I think. That's something to watch out for, but I'm pretty sure I outspeed now that it's parried. And it's a clean to a KO. Unnecessary quick clop rock, but we take those anyway. That way we can say, oh, well, if it didn't para, then we'd still beat it 1v1 anyway. Because that's how that works. Apparently. I'm being sarcastic, but yeah. I don't really have ground types, but who needs a ground type when you have this? He could have flamethrower though, and it probably does. But I was like, there's no way you go for that immediately. Are you faster? I feel like Skuntank is faster. I'm gonna go into my Flash Fire guy. Predicting Flame out the butt. Yeah. Oh, that's right, yeah. We only have 3 moves right now. Flash Fire boosted Lava Plume. Does a shit ton, gets a burn. So Jab doesn't do as much. I'm banking on Swift killing here. I think it does. It didn't. There was no reason to click Swift. I don't know why I did that. Wheezing, wheezing. I can't do it. Wheezing sound. I feel like I've said this before though, but like Wheezing's soundbite from the anime is so iconic. It's like ingrained in my brain forever. Just like fucking Charbok. So dumb. Yo, can you not? Can you chill? This thing might have fire move also, so I'm a little bit scared. Thunder. It has Fire Blast, and it's faster, which makes sense. I should have switched back into Typh, or Quilava, but... then what? I guess I would have just Lava Plumed, right? Sucks. I sack you to heal up Quill, I think. I don't have any full restores, but I can just do this. The poison's kind of whatever. I mean, it's annoying, but we dodged, so we can actually heal off the poison too. Yeah, I think the only thing I would change, though, with this scenario is maybe not having the admins show up. Or at least, maybe, like, Patrell... I know they did it so that way Archer can, like, show up more than once. But I'm just kind of like, well... I should have switched into this to get the Flash Fire boost, real, like, actually. Can you not crit me, you fucking bitch? Fucking dog shit. Yeah, and I forgot it has thunder. Okay. We lived. No para, thankfully. Seadra, you goat. That plus 10 to hit Spadef in the hack is doing wonders right now. Golbat. You're faster. Yeah. Murkrow is like not a real Pokemon anymore, which kind of sucks. So I'm gonna... I know I said I was gonna try to not use revives, but keyword is try. Second keyword is... This fight is bullshit. Also nice crit, pussy. I feel like that mattered, but whatever. I need to revive something else so that way I don't risk just dying here. Yeah, poison thing. Please get staticked. Stop critting. Might have Fire Fang randomly. Hypnosis. I just pulled a punch for Chip. Oh my god, Chip. Chip and Dale. Doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. I thought I would be further along at this point. I'm gonna be real. I wonder if he heals me after this, though. I kind of doubt it, but at the same time, I'd have to run back to the Pokemon Center or fly back, I guess. Oh, toxic. And this is one of those gens where like everything learns toxic. So that's an option for pretty much anybody on the squad. If I want. And this is, I think this is pre-poison types landing toxic no matter what. Or I should say bypassing accuracy. I think this is before that. So running it on guard doesn't really make sense anyway. Kaka unfortunately got murked by Raticate's Crunch. Because it's slow. I don't even know if being timid would have... I feel like being timid would have helped, though, specifically. There's a chance I would have missed Focus Blast anyway, so it probably would have just made sense to switch. But that is a tricky spot. Because then it's like, what if it has Fire Fang? Can't go into Scizor. I guess I just pivot out into Quilava at that point. Snover and Houndour. Oh, double Ghost against the Dark type. Like, what is Snover gonna go for here? I think I still just go into Pele, though. Even if Houndour clicks, like, Dark Move. Mr. Ice Shard on what? Okay, the Ice Weak, that makes sense. Crit? Yeah, I thought so. Mr. Bounce? Oh, Fly. Stop critting. I mean, anyway, as a Gligar on the back, and a Persian in the back. I guess... Oh, Houndour is not Flash Fire. Did it Intimidate initially? Maybe I missed that. Nice. Now, this is one of those cases, like I was saying, though, if I hit level 37 with Pele, then it won't learn Thunder Punch on Evolution because it's specifically Typhlosion at 36 that learns T-Punch. And again, not that T-Punch is going to be, like, necessarily a permanent add, but it's better than most of my other options, I actually think. Vibrava. And a Persian. I want to go into my Ghost type, my Levitator. Actually, that seems pretty good, unless Persian goes for Dark Move randomly. And if anything, you would go for Dark Move or something on Drifblim. Oh. Why not kill the Drifblim, though? Okay, whatever. Nice. Bring back Levitate Gengar. That one I actually mean. Although, I do think... I'm not, like, a huge fan of the nerf to beams, I will say. I'm not choiced. I kind of wanted to Shadow Ball the, well, I feel like the Persian's actually more of a threat. Yeah, that was the right play. Not a bug type in this. It's attack on Gar. It's not stab, you're also Vibrava, so I was like, I don't think this kills. Dies to Hail, Lamau. Nice level up. The only somewhat shitty thing is, like, Gar's moveset's not going to really change. Which is not a huge deal, but it's also like... Oh, you might Pursuit, maybe? No. Oh my god, these battles are so fucking slow, dude. I don't think I realized how beneficial... Maybe I did in context, but... I'm now really realizing how beneficial that 60 FPS battle option is in Renegade. That shit's actually a game changer, legitimately. Because nothing is lost by speeding things up. I feel like in some games that have speed up, it looks a little goofy with the animations, like, going twice as fast. But here, it's like the Pokemon are static anyway. It'd be a different story if, like, Gen 5 had speed up or something, but Gen 5 doesn't really need speed up because those battles are a lot snappier in a lot of ways. Slip. Another fully evolved member on the squad. Ready to take on the haters. T-Punch. Nice. This will be Earth Power eventually. I don't know what this is going to be. It's possible I do Eruption plus some other fire move that doesn't rely on HP. But I like the idea of fast Eruption. It's pretty lit. Especially if I get the Flash Fire boost, that'd be really nasty. Everyone else's movesets look pretty good, I think. Except for you. This team is pretty sick. It'll be even cooler once it's fully evolved, obviously. There's just a few more battles left, but I think we'll be done within the hour. Well, and then I guess I'm gonna go fight Jasmine, but I'm not really too concerned about that. Okay, Electrode's scary as shit. Once this is motor drive, it'll be an actual electric immunity, which is nice. Static has been kind of helpful, but I wouldn't be against running like T-Wave or something on it. Okay, you get the boost, it's fine. Ice Punch is going to do a lot. It did in fact do a lot. 100% is a lot. Ooh. This is a tricky... I think I go into Neptune banking on Electrode, not clicking Electric move on the Electric type. And if it does, well played, I guess. Mr. Swift. See, this is one of those things in Gen 5, you see both Pokemon get damaged at the same time and the health moves at the same time. It's like, there's like a bunch of little optimizations like that. In addition to animations just playing out quicker. Yeah, Gen 5 is so fucking good. What do I do here? I guess I just go back into Oni. I'm not gonna do the anime Electabuzz cry impersonation, but why did I say it like that? I'm not gonna do an impersonation of the Electabuzz's anime cry, but I would highly recommend, if you're not familiar, to look that up. It's hilarious. We killed Chode? No, I think I just attack Magneton. Yeah, because Sneasel's got Chode. Nice. Discharge. I mean, we can kind of be a mixed attacker, I guess. If I really want to para... Yeah, I'll take it over Flash. I'm like Force of Habit just spamming A in the, like that's actually gonna fucking do anything for these animations playing out so goddamn slow. And Intimidate, gotta show each mon getting intimidated slowly, one at a time. My god. Yeah, I kill Magneton. I don't really care if Buzz gets knocked out now, because it put in the work it needed to. Murkrow needs some love here. Thankfully, Murkrow is going to be the next squad member to evolve, and I think that is... I think it's the one that needs the most help right now. It was so good in the early game. But I feel like it's fallen off hard. It just doesn't do enough damage. And it's too frail. And it's not like... It's not like, Honchkrow is the bulkiest thing in the world, but it has a decent HP stat, which I think is a little bit better in this hack. I want to say it was buffed by like 5 or something. So that's good. I guess the only problem is I gotta get Corneo to 45 to get Sucker Punch, and then I can evolve it. So it's not even when I get the Duskstone necessarily, which is a little shitty. Lagging Tail. Don't do this. I'm gonna make a save state. There's not even any indication. What is going on with this ROM, dude? There's no fucking way, dude. What? I've never seen that happen before. I'm really scared. I think I'm gonna call it for today.